What's up, fight fans? Arcade Chaos with the first donation of the night. $2.50 into the tip jar. Thank you, sir. We are live. And I see Nick Newell. Man, I was trying to take a little nap and get this as close as possible so I could catch Nick Newell. And DraftKings said it was estimated he would come down to the cage at 4:45. I guess they're pretty close. So looks like second round here for Mr. Nick Newell. And we'll put everything over to normal here. Man, Nick Newell is a workhorse. "15 seconds in the round here. Oh, some shots from Newell. It's amazing the way he can throw with one arm. This guy is something else. He's truly an amazing person. In the corner of Nick Newell now. Nick Newell versus Bobby King. Round 3 is where we're going to start this things, guys. And then we will get into the chat. And all right, listen, Nick Newell versus Bobby King, guys. Man, Nick Newell, you can see in the replay going for that guillotine. But, guys, we are live! Nick Newell versus Bobby King. First fight of our broadcast. Generally, I would say red gloves, blue gloves, but this is pretty obvious. Nick Newell's the guy with one arm. He is in the red gloves. Nice low leg kick there for Nick Newell. 1-2 and a body kick from Bobby King. Oh, beautiful counter right there from Newell. Good low leg kick there from King. And a front body kick from Bobby King. I wonder if some of these guys get a lot of crap from the other fighters. You'd imagine they probably do a little bit for losing to a guy with one arm. But, I mean, this guy's only lost to 3 fighters ever. And one of them happened to be Justin Gonzales. Nice little leg kick there from Newell. Oh, good front body kick from King. Newell answers with a body kick, or a low leg kick of his own. Excuse me. We're about an hour and a half away from the main card here on the prelims here of Bellator. Thanks for coming in early, guys. I appreciate you. Nice exchange of leg kicks there. King ducks underneath the right hand there for Newell. Newell's going to come inside and get a grasp on King. Front kick to the body there from Bobby King here in the center of the cage. And good defense there from Bobby. Nice left hook from Bobby King. And good defense there from Newell ducking under those ones. And Newell has not fought since, I believe, 2019. He did not fight during the Khabib-Tony virus era. Nice right hook there from Newell. Good knee to the body there from Newell. 240 left up in this. Oh, good defense. Good defense there from King again. Ducking underneath the right hand from the southpaw Newell. And I see everybody in here. Ordinary Pete. What's up? Sam 32 says, how about Clarissa Shields' debut? She looked like a natural. More experience, and she can be a problem. I'll tell you what, guys. I was really wishing that I could have bet that night. And I thought about putting something out, but then I didn't want to be wrong. But when I know who Brittany Elkins is. I've seen her. I mean, she's kind of this fighter that they put up to build a few different women. You know, Kayla Harrison has fought her, I believe, maybe twice. But when Clarissa Shields was only a 2-1 favorite, I was like, oh man, put the money on that one. And looks like she dominated. Newell catching the front body kick there. Oh, and kicks King's leg out from underneath him. And he's got Bobby King on the ground. Let's see if he can work here. It's a Bobby King working with the ground and pound from his back. Nice shots on the ground here from Bobby King. And Nick Newell now in the guard of King. Karate sound. This is Jason Kagan. Wow. It's 108 degrees here in West Texas. God damn. Oh, man. A lot of times I am jealous of your guys' weather. Today is definitely not one of those days. That is too hot for me. And Bobby King standing up. Nick Newell trying to roll him onto the ground. It's Bobby King grabbing some ground and pound here. Oh, and they're back up, and Bobby King with the action here. Staying busy with the left hooks, and a nice body kick there from Newell. Front body kick for Bobby King, 20 seconds left in this fight. And I did not get to watch the whole fight, guys. So you guys tell me how you scored it. Oh, nice left hook there from King, and the defense afterwards, and a front kick to the body. Oh, check left hook there from King as Newell comes in, and a front kick to the body goes to the flying knee. And Newell looked tired there at the end. Not something we've seen from him a whole lot in his career before this fight. And you have to think, you know, that maybe the time off had something to do with it. It definitely didn't help. Hello, my friends in low places. Well, hello, Spontaneous. Good to see you. I just got in walking around, Speed. At work watching this stream, Chill Friday. What's up, Sam 302? Hope you don't have to work too long, man. Hey, it's Thurr Nelson in the house. Says, hi there. I'm high, not low. Oh, look who's in the house. Comedic Genius says, what's up, people? Good to see you, Comedic. What's up, guys? Who's watching the prelims? Well, we are now. Man, I'm bored. Can't wait for this. What's up, MMA or Nada? RW Stunning. RK Chaos. Wouldn't it be funny if the referee tells the fighter, show me your mouthpiece, he tapped on a scrunch. Arcade Cash, you think of some interesting things, brother. Hey, guys, I'll be back later as you're dropping in. Hope all is well. What's up? I hope you're doing well, Billy. Talking about the female fighters. This music is like some X-Files torture tactics from Guantanamo Bay. Well, if you can make me a copyright-free song, I'll play that for a while too, Arcade. Robert Billy, my people. Greg Brimstone in the house. Oh, it says, Ole Vatos. What's happening? And to get some games and so I can concentrate on the chat this time, See who's talking ass behind my back. Just kidding, I know y'all. All right, guys. Official decision. Anybody have any ideas about the decision here? Robert Kerrigan says, cheers all. See you soon, boys. Arcade. Kwame Brown for mayor, says Trevi. What's up, Trevi with Trev? $30-27, Bobby King, first judge. Second judge, 29-28 for Newell. And 30-27 split decision, Bobby King. And a lot of boos from this crowd, but I mean, when you're a guy like Bobby King, and I wonder, and you see Bellator wants you to fight this guy. They're like Nick Newell. They're like, shit. And I mean, I love Nick Newell. Don't get me wrong. I really do. You guys know this if you've listened every time he's around, you know. I really enjoy watching this guy. I have a lot of respect for him. But if you're Bobby King, and you hear that the opponent name from Bellator is Nick Newell, are you sitting there like, shit, are you kidding me? Because, you know, either I'm going to get booed for beating up a guy with one arm, because that's just the way some casuals are going to see it, or I'm going to lose an ass-kicking contest to a one-arm man. It's, I could see how, you know, that would be like a lose-lose for him. That see you soon boy was in the voice of Yoel Romero. Sarcasm, I'm back, yo. I want Jackson to KO Ding-a-ling Daley. Nick Newell fighting now. I didn't realize until this stream, I don't think, that you don't like Paul Daley, Arcade. What's your deal with Paul Daley, man? I like Paul. I mean, he can come off a bit brash sometimes, but, man, I love power. I love guys with knockout power. Love watching him anyways. Not being funny, but I can only imagine how good he would have been if he had two complete arms. No, 100% Arcade. Coming to you live from the Berkshires Mountain Range at my cousin's nudist campground. Camping for 5 days. I'll be taking mushrooms for tomorrow night's stream. Thank God for internet technology. Are you seriously at a nudist camp, Robert Kerrigan? If you are at a nudist camp, you have to live stream tomorrow. First, please, no, okay, I'll get kicked off though. Okay, I'm going to tell you where to go, and then just get some film for me. I've noticed if he had that other arm, he would be able to do so much more. He for sure would have been another level fighter, for sure. I mean, he was very close to getting into the UFC. I don't know if those of you that remember him fighting on Dana White's Contender Series. I want to say it was season 2. But, you know, he did not win. It was a similar... I didn't watch all of this fight, but it was similar to this. I mean, it was... He put up a good fight, but it was obvious that he didn't win. And that's sad. 29-28 King. Split decision for King. Hard to score a fight for Nick. Catch 22. Yep, with a fight against Nick, because you know, brings some attention to the match for sure. But then again, if you lose, it's bad. If you win, it's bad. Yeah, no kidding, Arcade. Never said I didn't love watching him. I just don't like him. Yeah, we're all free to like what fighters we want and what fighters we don't. And we're also free to give Arcade Chaos a rash of shit for all of his decisions. So, no. We love you, brother. I'm dead serious. I'm in a nudist camp. Oh, my God. I tell some people that there's an MMA fighter that fought Justin Gaethje with one arm, they don't believe me. Nothing but respect for Newell. Yeah, it's like unbelievable, Sam. I mean, Justin Gaethje, this guy's one of the baddest dudes on the planet. You imagine if Nick Newell would have beaten him, and then Justin Gaethje becomes UFC champion? Which could have happened and could still happen. I think Justin Gaethje, by the way, I know I'm changing subjects a little bit there, but I think Justin Gaethje could definitely be champion again. And I hate to do this. I hate to kind of rain on Charles Oliveira's parade right now. And I won't too much on him because there's a lot of other guys too. But I think Justin Gaethje could beat anyone in that division, including Dustin Poirier that beat him the first time. I think he's a better fighter. I'm not saying that Dustin Poirier couldn't also beat him again, but in a rematch, that's very close. It's hard to think who takes it, and I mean, gun to head in a rematch, I would say Gaethje. I don't think I've ever been pulling as hard as I am pulling for Nate Diaz to win this thing without no injuries. Yeah, Nate Diaz fighting tomorrow against Leon Jackson. Oh, there's Paul Daley and Jason Jackson at the weigh-in earlier. Paul Daley, it was Greg Brimstone, had mentioned that Paul had said he was retiring, that his last fight was his last fight. Then he came out, and you guys might have seen the comment on the little slideshow I had before, saying, he says, I'm too good to retire. So, I mean, he won. He is pretty good. Might as well make a little bit of money if you're not getting hurt, I guess. Jason Jackson's a stud. Jason Jackson is a stud. And if Paul Daley is able to beat him tonight to pull it off, it'll be a major upset in my opinion. And that coming from a Paul Daley fan, but Jason Jackson, he's at least as good, I believe, as Paul Daley ever was. And he's in his prime. All right, number 9th ranked featherweight Tywan Claxton. He has had some bumps in the road in his last few fights, to say the least. But he is still the number 9th ranked featherweight in Bellator. And he is taking on Justin Gonzales tonight, who is the former LFA featherweight champion. We got 2 former LFA champions tonight. Jason Jackson fighting Paul Daley in the co-main event as former LFA champion. My kid, that would have been a whole different world we live in if he beat Justin. I'll have to tell that. You're right, it would. You have to leave phones put away while walking the grounds for that specific reason. My cousin made it clear, can't take pictures. If I get a hard on, I have to cover it up. Can't walk around at attention. Is that a specific rule? Is there like a sign that says no erections? Well, I mean, I guess you're completely, and if everyone else is. And I just put that together, so yeah, everyone would know. So I guess you can't. Wow, that's wild, Robert. Start time for what? Well, we got Tywan Claxton and Justin Gonzales coming up right now. If you're looking for a start time of the main card starts in a little over an hour at 6 o'clock. Tywan Claxton dancing and romance in the air on the way to the cage right now. Doesn't make Tywan Claxton. I don't really like insulting fighters for the most part. And I'm not going to insult this kid, Tywan Claxton, but when you talk about somebody that has become more hype, more show than go, Tywan Claxton right now, for me right now, he's a poster child. He's got to get in there and he's got to show me something. 4 or 6 wins by knockout, 2 in the first round. But he's going to be knocked out. He's lost, 2 of his last 3? And not to rank fighters. Oh, does Newell fight? Nick Newell just fought Urmea. If you go on the Bellator YouTube page, that's actually where I'm watching from. That's where they're streaming the prelims. You can go back just a tiny bit on that page probably and watch that fight if you want. Izzy is in Martin Vittori's head, balls deep. Yeah, Angry Marvin doesn't... I'm not surprised that he's not dealing well with trash talk. All right, Justin Gonzales, 11-0. Tywan Claxton says 6-2. I thought he was 6-3 now. But Justin Gonzales, 2 years older at 30 years old, an inch taller at 5'9". Tywan Claxton will have a 2.5-inch reach advance, 74.5 inches. Newell just fought, lost the split decision. Sam, oh cool. Yeah. That is a rule, no lie. You must put a towel on if you're erect. But chicks can walk around with hard-ass nipples and whap. That's okay. Go figure. Hey, it's a woman's world now, Robert. We all know it. Justin Gonzales. Undefeated. 5 wins by knockout or submission. Justin J-Train Gonzales. And across the cage, a Division II All-American wrestler, 6-2 as a professional with 4 knockouts. He is the number 9th ranked featherweight in Bellator. Tywan Claxton. Blake Grice will be the referee. And all right, here we go. Justin Gonzales in his Bellator debut. Tywan Claxton in the red gloves. Tywan Claxton says he has a big advantage in this. I think Tywan Claxton has a lot to show tonight. Nice outside leg kick there from Gonzales. But yeah, as a fan, as a member of the MMA media, as just a spectator of Bellator, Tywan Claxton, you got to show me something. Because what you've been showing lately does not cut it. 4:20 left here in the first. Low leg kick there from Gonzales. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Justin. Claxton has those crazy Macy brother eyes. Or Macy Barber eyes, sorry. Yeah, he does. And he, there for a while, he was spending a lot of time. He's talking about, how he was branding himself. The Air Claxton clothing line, all this stuff. And I don't know if he started spending more time on branding than on fighting or what, but that's right about the time his career really started to go to shit. Nice 1-2 there from Gonzales. Claxton missing with his attempt. Oh, nice counter left from Claxton as Gonzales coming in here. Now, Claxton, he's an NCAA Division II wrestler. Wrestling champion. Nice low leg kick there from Gonzales. Probably use my wrestling more. But you got that situation, same kind of thing with a guy like Aaron Pico that's fighting tonight. Incredible wrestler. They fall in love with striking, though. Especially some of these wrestlers end up having good striking. Nice body kick there from Gonzales. Good double jab lands for Gonzales. And he goes for the takedown. Claxton shucks it. I think a lot of that is to do with the kinds of exercise that they do in wrestling. Directly translates to having power. Nice little leg kick there from Gonzales on the outside. But, yeah, you see it from Aaron Pico twofold. The other thing is if your wrestling is not MMA wrestling, I'm not a believer that wrestling is boring, but I am a believer that you have to use it as part of an overall system, not just wrestle. That's when you do end up boring. You do end up getting a boring fighter when you take a guy down and you're not, you're not hitting him, you're not going for submissions. Nice inside leg kick there from Claxton. Here's the thing, you're not going to hear anybody complain about hard nipples. Yep. I thought Claxton used to have smoked in his hands. Wasn't going to be a good striker. Am I 3 minutes ahead, guys? I don't know. What's up, Ordinary Pete in the house? Good to see you, my friend. Nice inside leg kick there from Gonzales. Only 7 people up in here. I hope I didn't start this. Hope I didn't start my stream too early. I think I may have. I was trying to put a little something on just in the background because I noticed you guys chat sometimes in the chat. So I put a timer up and, the little slideshow. Nice counter left hand there from Claxton. But I hope I don't get dinged for it in the YouTube algorithms, which I just need to stop worrying about anyways because they hate me. Nice defense there from Gonzales. Claxton goes to the right hand, nobody home. Good outside leg kick there from Gonzales. The inside leg kick there from Claxton. Nice right hand there from Claxton. Good left hook there from Gonzales. You got to think if Tywan Claxton loses tonight, the hype train has got to just pretty much be dead. And I don't know what his contract here in Bellator says, but I'm not even sure how much interest they're going to have in him. Nice inside leg kick there from Gonzales. And, that was not the greatest round, guys. It really wasn't, but if I got to give it to somebody, I'm going to give it to Justin Gonzales, the former LFA champion. And that puts Tywan Claxton in the hole early. YouTube hates anyone that isn't sponsored by Nickelodeon. I'll pin that one. Yeah, you're about right, Ordinary Pete. And it's just our numbers now are in the shitter so bad that it's just like, I mean, obviously there's no point in appeasing them because they're gonna shit on me anyways. I mean, we had less than 10,000 views last month. And when we're streaming, in the last 30 days compiled, when we're streaming every week, it's not a whole lot of views. All right, here we go. Chuck Liddell had one of the best sprawls in the game. Hell yeah, I did. What's up, Josh? America! All right, nice left hook and a right hand there from Claxton to start this second round. I think he's already dug himself a hole. Nice inside leg kick from Gonzales. I like the way he throws those leg kicks. I mean, he puts a lot of power behind him. Those long, lengthy legs, too. Robert Kerrigan, are you walking around looking at some long, lengthy legs right now? Robert's got a long, lengthy something. He's got a towel over it. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Gonzales. What's up, everyone? Smoking on tonight. I have banana cream cake, green crack, and cookie mints. Dude, you're making me hungry. I know you're talking about the sticky, but nice right hand there from Claxton. Gonzales cutting off the cage here. Oh, nice right hook over the top there from Claxton. And, I mean, I didn't mean to say that, like, Claxton, I mean, like, he's not a fighter. Like, he can't fight or anything. Just a lot of hype. Oh, and he catches a body kick there from Gonzales, though. I mean, if he can beat Justin Gonzales convincingly, you know, I'll give him some credit. Have some cherry AK and some other one. I used to grow AK. Wish I could throw awesome leg kicks, Pete. Well, I mean, I throw kicks a lot on the bag and stuff. I don't know yet if I throw awesome leg kicks because nobody will let me kick their legs. So, but I might have to just grab a volunteer one of these days while I'm at the gym. Oh, and Claxton going for the sweep there. And look at old Gonzales hanging on the fence. He had a handful of barbed wire there. All right, and Claxton pushing Gonzales into the fence here. Not really a lot of action, though. Just kind of laying on him up against the fence there. I mean, Gonzales, he looks like he's kind of just sitting there resting. Now Mike is calling the prelims. I can play some games. Now I don't have to watch it. I grew some AK last crop, but never had cherry AK. Is it any better? Everything with cherry's better. Oh, nice kick there from Claxton. Nice knee to the head there from Claxton. A good knee to the body. Another knee to the body there. Tywan Claxton. Oh, there's some hard knees. Sure as I looked the lid up my weed container sitting next to me on the couch, and the cat had its nose in it. Could have knocked it all over the place. That'd be one happy cat. Do you get your cat catnip? That really works, by the way. Oh, nice right hook there from Gonzales. It won't hurt your cat, but I mean, yeah, your cat will pretty much act like it's high for a little while. Have like a stoner cat. I think so, Robert, but could be my head. Been there, okay, but with my dog. Dumb cat has an attitude now that I put my weed away. But they're good. I'm chilling out on the patio in a gazebo where I can bird watch, stare at naked chicks without being seen. Oh, that is definitely replacing Pete's pinned message on the top of the chat board. Getting punched in the leg hurts, let alone kicked. Oh, yeah. You're not joking, man. Dead legs? And nice knee from the body there from Gonzales. Claxton answering with one. Ending round 2 here. I got this at a round apiece. I think Tywan Claxton did win that round. I think he evened it up. And assuming one of these guys doesn't get a finish, I think it's whoever wants it more. Man, that would be scary to be a fighter nowadays. They're going... trusting those judges with a fight this close, though. Man, I would be telling my fighter, you got to finish this. And we're going to go into the corner. Justin Gonzales is saying, leave it in here. Do not take anything back with you. Leave it all inside this cage. And now he's whispering him. See, he's whispering him some technical advice. And you can see this cornerman, he's kind of using the mask, too, to shield anybody from reading his lips on the camera. All right, Tywan, Claxton, Justin Gonzales. Here we go. Round 3, Bellator 260, Tywan, Claxton, Justin Gonzales. Inside leg kick there from Gonzales. Oh, and Claxton going for a wild head kick. Falls and lands on his backside. It's a good thing for him. Gonzales wasn't able to take advantage of that. Nice right hand there from Gonzales after a wild flurry from Claxton. Good right hand through the middle and knee to the body there from Justin Gonzales. And there's Gonzales clinching up with Claxton on the fence here. It's a bit surprising. I don't know if he thinks he needs some rest or what, but he definitely doesn't want to be in the grasp of Tywan Claxton. I know you're up against the fence, but Claxton seemingly a much better wrestler than Gonzales. All right, back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice straight right lands for Claxton and a right hook in the center of the cage. Nice body kick there from Claxton. I think he realizes how serious this is now. Nice 1-2 there from Justin. Oh, nice uppercut there from Gonzales. I will say about Claxton tonight, though, no bullshit from him tonight. 100% focus. Nice outside leg kick there from Gonzales. This is a very close fight. Oh, nice body kick there for Gonzales, partially blocked by Claxton. Gonzales putting a lot of feints out there right now. Claxton missing with that combination. Oh, nice counter right hand there from Gonzales. Good body kick from Gonzales. Oh, big right hand there from Gonzales. Claxton's going to shoot. And Gonzales landing some elbows now, punishing Claxton for the takedown attempt. Halfway through the third round. Jesus, Robert, or pizzas, don't be a creep. I said my part. Going for Diaz, but he should lose, right? I mean, on paper, yeah. Hard to judge fights with ass around tonight's going to be challenging. Yes, Pete. I want to know like it's going to hurt because I woke up with a giant cut one day on my chin bone. And then the next day, couldn't walk down even how I got it, I can only guess. Oh, damn. Got to be careful walking around high, Arcade. Oh, and Claxton on top of Gonzales here. Gonzales looking to fish out an arm here, though. Oh, nice hammer fist there from Claxton. You know what I would have done there that I never see anybody doing? Justin Gonzales had his toes wrapped up into the fence. Claxton was in a position, I would have punched him right in the foot. Because unlike a foot stomp, I mean, you can see the nerves right in the top of the foot. Look for that nerve and just punch him right in the fucking foot. Right in the top of the foot. I guarantee you could hit a nerve because you could see exactly where you're hitting. Nice knee to the body there from Claxton. A little under a minute left in a very close fight. Oh, and Claxton shooting for the takedown. Gonzales counters it with a judo throw. Not actually able to get Claxton down. That's a decent looking Ichimata, but Claxton was able to stay on his feet. Why are there naked chicks around you, Robert? It's just a day in the life of Robert. What you drinking, Mike? Powerade Zero, man. Keep the hydration. I gotta work tonight. My life is great, Robert. Why not? Oh, and now Gonzales going for the takedown, and he gets it. All right, guys, round 3 is over. Who won it? Man, that is very close. I'm going to call that a draw. I got to give round 1 to Gonzales, number 2 to Tywan Claxton. And I got to give round 3. I got to make round 3, I think, a 10-10. Man, I guess he did have a little bit of takedown, good takedown there at the end. Commentators making some points here, so maybe it goes to Claxton, but tough one to score. Why not? Why not? I mean, how did this happen? Yeah, I was prepared tonight. I'm not cooking. Order Philly cheesesteak and pizza, Plano, Pepsi tonight. Oh, that sounds delicious, man. I haven't had a good Philly cheesesteak in a while. What's up, Mac 209? Time does main card start? 50 minutes. About 50 minutes, man. Right at 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. This fight's been pretty close. Hell yeah, shinbone, not shinbone. Thank you, Robert, with the time there. Y'all know I use speech to text by now. Been using it for years. I see that. Yes, he does, Pete. Thought you were just really high. I think he's always really high. It has never, and I say never, repeat, never been the same. It constantly is hurt bad to this day. I mean, yeah, you drop a bowling ball on your foot. Ouch, man. That sucks. Mike, have you ever seen someone get knocked out in person? I certainly have. I never have until I went to a UFC event. Something primal in us that loves seeing violence. It's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, you are correct, my friend. First judge, 29-28 Gonzales. Second judge, 29-28 for Claxton. It's going to come down to the third blind mice. Oh, Doug Crosby. 29-28. For your winner by split decision, Justin Gonzales. And this is a huge blow for Claxton. And Air Claxton, that's going to knock him out of the rankings. And from what I've heard, he's got a decent looking contract because he had like one of those development contracts similar to Pico coming out of college. I don't know if they're going to keep him around. I know how old I was because I was just now old enough to join the men's league. That was my first year on the men's league. Philly cheesesteaks are dank. They're pretty awesome. Seeing them in street fights, and it's scary, not like in the ring. Oh, yeah, it is. It is very scary. I don't know how they're done around the rest of the country, but New York kills Philly cheesesteaks. I would say Philadelphia probably has the best. But, yeah, I haven't tried New York's. Love man-to-man fights, but cheap shots, no good. Oh, you're right, man. Justin Gonzales moving to 12-0, excuse me. 4 knockouts, 1 submission. Arcade, that happened to me too when I was 4 years old. Dropped my dad's 25-pound bowling ball on my big toe. Fooked ever since. One's bigger than the other. Jesus. Man, you guys are making me want to stay away from bowling balls. Bowling ball fell from at least almost 4 feet off the back of the trunk. Tried catching it with my big toe. Ouch. Maybe lighter. I was 4. Only imagine, Pete, your head slamming on the concrete is a sound I don't want to hear. Yeah, no, knockouts in real life are very scary. Robert, I broke my big toe from a football cleat. Someone got me on the nail, and then I broke it again 3 months later, chasing my brother. Oh, shit. What'd you guys think about Clarissa Shields' performance last night? I mean, opponent notwithstanding, you know, I'd give her a C+, B-. I mean, she's new in this thing. I know she's been training with Greg Jackson, and you know, some other MMA fighters. Holly Holm being one of them. She's going to be okay. I think she's not ready for Kayla Harrison, but I don't think anybody thought she was yet. But yeah, she kind of did what she was supposed to do. And there's your main card tonight, guys. DeMarcus Jackson versus Mark Lemminger. Aaron Pico returned against Aiden Lee. Paul Daley coming back for at least one more after his faux retirement against Jason Jackson. And then undefeated Yaroslav Amosov, 25-0. Challenging Douglas Lima for the Welterweight World Championship. Those odds are so close you can cut them with a knife. I mean, they are like damn near even. Bro, I've never been knocked out. Does your toe look deformed today? I knocked out some fools. Even my stepdad and uncle. Oh shit, not you specifically, just in general. Took karate from 12 to 15, a.k.a. don't remember shit except how to snap kick nuts and block. Never been knocked out by anyone, but been sucker punched a half dozen times, plus... Yeah, I've been sucker punched. That sucks. Sucker punches are so weak. I did sucker punch a 15-year-old when I was 11. He was a bully. Hey, if he was a bully, you know. I was just jumped by 3 or more people 3 times. Got up every time. Knocked myself out, though. When I was 15, sneezed and hit my head on bottom sink. Woke up 30 minutes later. Jesus. Yeah, that definitely sounds like it would suck. I will admit, I was almost knocked out once. I was almost knocked out in a street fight from knees to the head. I was 19, and I don't even like to talk about this, but I will. It's the only fight I ever lost. And the reason it pissed me off so much is because I really feel like I shouldn't have lost the fight. I didn't know what skills the guy brought to the table. And, you know, he was in the 18th Street gang there, and I guess they had been doing some sparring, some street fighting and stuff, and I had no idea he had any skills. And stupid of me to assume that he really didn't. And I'm fucking around. I'm, you know, throwing stupid shots and going for takedowns, you know, from way out. And I had just had him down on the ground and thought I was going to get an armbar in the dark. And he happened to get back up. I get up and I went for a sloppy takedown. And I got kneed in the face. He pulls my sweatshirt over my face and just starts kneeing me. Knocked, I don't know, 2.5 of my teeth out. I'm still missing the teeth there in the back. Pete mentioned that before. That's where the missing teeth come from, Pete. Was from knees to the face from that guy. And I've wanted a rematch ever since I was 19. But that taught me don't be too cocky and don't assume people people can't fight that possibly can. Kind of had a black eye, but I gave him some good ones. Oh, jeez. Threw sand into his eye and let him have. Yeah, getting jumps ridiculous. That sucks. Knocked myself out when I was 10 by turning into a tree while playing croquet. Oh, jeez. Flash knockout. Damn, Mike. Where can I order this fight? You were in a slobber knocker. It's on Showtime. So if you just order Showtime, I know if you go to the Showtime page, I think it's like Showtime /Bellator.com. Just Google Showtime and Bellator, though. And they're still doing a deal where you can get $4.99 a month, I believe, for up to 6 months. Mike, the dude I threw sand in was a Fresno Bulldog. He was rocking 3 flowers and all. Oh, man. Yeah, I could have been in some trouble. No wonder you were getting in fights. I forgot you were over in Fresno. Yeah, that's a rough place. Remember, I could smell it on my arm after the fight. Oh, jeez. Yeah, and I used to never pick fights when I was younger, but now I realize, like, I was always looking for a fight. But I wanted it to be your idea that we fought. And then I wanted to kick your ass. What's going on, Clavid? Hey, good to see you. Clavid in the house. Is Comedic Genius still out there? Comedic Genius had emailed me about coming on the show a couple weeks ago. And I hadn't gotten time to really do anything about it. Kyle Crutchmer. Coming up next, Kyle Crutchmer against Levin Chokeli. 9-0 with 9 knockouts is Levin. So I guess we're going to find out what kind of opponents Chokeli had tonight. That he's got 9 knockouts. Got into a lot of fights growing up because I was a jokester who played in poor areas. So the jokester always has to prove himself. Yep. Yes, don't do that. Got my nose kicked in by steel toes. Oh! That sucks. Never got it fixed. You owe someone some bucks? Oh, jeez. I was a bouncer at my mom's nightclub she managed. So I was in a bunch of fights before I was 21. Worked there when I was 18. Lots of parking lots. Brawls, stabbings, and shootings. Riverside, California. Damn, broke my tooth. Need I say more? Damn, that's what I wanted to do at that age, Robert. Was to work as a bouncer. And maybe it's a good thing I never did. I don't know. But, man, it sounded like a lot of fun back then. This fight is under the radar. I can't even find the link for it. Oh, really? Kutchmer and Levin Chokeli. Yo, no, this should be a hell of a fight. PBR Street Gang with the donations says, hi, MMA Mike. Hello to all in chat. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. Much appreciated, sir. All right, Kyle Kutchmer 6-1, leaving Chikeli 9-0. Kutchmer 4 years older at 28. And here we go. All right, PBR Street Gang. Thank you, sir. Second donation of the night. PBR Street Gang and Arcade Chaos. All right, 9-0 with 9 knockouts. That's about all you got to know about this guy. Levin Cholesky. Or Chokeli. Excuse me. All right. 6-1, 3 first-round finishes, a knockout, and 2 subs. Kyle Kutchmer. Dan Merkley will be the referee. If he was successful, I'd pop out a cut and give him 17 shots from my Glock. Oh, damn. All right, guys, here we go. Kutchmer, Chikeli. Bam. All right. Kutchmer in the red gloves, Chikeli in the blue. And Chikeli's got to stay away from the power of Chikeli. I got an extra K on there. I thought the website had 2 Ks, but I'm probably wrong. Nice straight right there from Kutchmer. Oh, and there's Kutchmer, shoots for the takedown and gets it. Chokeli going for a guillotine here. Oh, nice elbow from his back there from Chikeli. True dark story. Every single person I've been in a fight with in Fresno is dead, except our high school star running back. Damn, I thought he's still alive, but his BLM now is basically dead. Oh my God. But not from me. Weird coincidence. Too sexy for prison. Oh, jeez. I also got in a fight with Adrian Amos. Really, he went to Calvert Hall with me. He was a cute football player in the NFL now. Oh, really? And Mike is never wrong. Other people just happen to be right. I like it, PBR. And Kutchmer in side control here. Nice elbow from the side here. And you can see Kutchmer took the fight right to where he needed to. And has a distinct advantage here on the ground. Oh, as I say that, Chikeli gets up. Kutchmer takes him right back down. Chikeli up again. Oh! And Kutchmer picking him up with the old school Matt Hughes slam. Nice elbows there from Chikeli. But remember how Matt Hughes used to take dudes up and he'd hold them there till all the blood rushed to their head and then drop them in the middle of the cage. God, that's a good story to have. I don't have any sexy fight stories like that. Oh, sitting at the black table, getting math answers, excuse me, from my boy Keith and Adrian. Comes running up like, you can't sit here. All right, Kutchmer on top, right hand from the top here. Yeah, that's cool. He's in the NFL now. You can be like, hey, I kicked that guy's ass. You know the band Cottonmouth Kings. Sounds familiar. I don't know if I've heard of them or not. Chikeli Going for a triangle choke here. This looks good. This is fairly tight here. He's doing the right thing. He's pulling on his foot here. It's hard to tell the angle because of the camera here. Oh, and Crutchmer bails and gets out of there. And Chikeli there. And oh, nice knee to the body there from Crutchmer now that they're standing up. Chikeli shucks that takedown. Good, they suck. Oh, you cracked me up, P. ICP, Cottonmouth Kings. Nice takedown there from Crutchmer again. And Crutchmer's been fairly dominant in this first round. But because of his wrestling, I thought we were supposed to have a crowd here in Bellator. I thought they were selling tickets for all these. Now, nice elbows and right hands there from Crutchmer. And another elbow. I get so frustrated. This has been so long. I get so frustrated with these assholes that still want to say, it's not safe enough to have fans and stuff. It's been 16 months. Shut your fucking pie hole. Let people decide for themselves. My apologies for anybody that got really sick or had someone that got really sick during COVID, but I mean, we need to start letting people decide what they want to do. And I swear, somebody looks at me and tells me I should have a mask or something on nowadays, they're going to get knocked out in public. Because I fucking had it with it. And that's the end of my rant. Friends and I got into a huge fight with this entire security crew back in 2000 or something. Oh, damn. Not a fan of their fan base. No problem with juggalos, but just weird people usually. I live in Seattle. I'm surrounded by weird people. You're right, Cloud. Yeah, I first smoked weed watching a Cottonmouth Kings documentary. Damn, herd mentality. What's up, Panhead Bob in the house? It was only safe. Yeah. Well, I get so pissed. Like, I was trying to go to a restaurant the other day, and they're running just the drive-thru. I said, you guys love COVID more than you love your customers. This is bullshit at this point. All right, enough of the politics. I apologize. That's really been bothering me, though. Big left hook there from Chikeli. Nice outside leg kick there from Chikeli. I thought Crutchmer pretty much dominated that first round outside of that triangle choke attempt from Chikeli. Wonder why all the vents are in Connecticut. Northeast is still pretty tight with COVID regulations. Their thing is kind of Atlantic City. I think that's real close to Atlantic City. And that's where they've got their setup, kind of like the Apex, I believe. I'm not positive. But yeah, it's a good question. You say $4.99 for 3 months of Showtime. $4.99 a month for 3 months. So yeah, it'd be like $15 for the 3 months. But yeah, hell of a deal. Not sounds bad. I mean, I don't have problems with jugs, but they go extreme. There's a takedown there from Crutchmer. Taking this fight where he wants it. First time I smoked weed was in 8th grade in an alley and out of a can. Ordinary Pete, you're a savage. Yeah, MD, we don't need masks in this country. Dude, what the fuck? I agree, Mike. You tell me, Mike. Yeah, I was 16 out of a Propel water bottle bong. Oh, damn, Clavid. That tells me that you're younger than I am, Clavid. Because I'm pretty sure they didn't have Propel when I was 16. 15 $15 for 3 months is good. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on there, too. I made a hash pipe out of a proper water bottle bong. I'm 27, Mike. Yeah, I figured you were quite a bit younger than me, Clavitt. Youngin'. Hey, I remember those days to be a youngin'. All right. Kelly from the back dropping bombs here, dropping elbows, but now Crutchmer moving to side control. And man, last two fights, this fight and the last fight, just not a whole hell of a lot of action. I mean, this one's worse. And I mean, Crutchmer on top in wrestling, like I said, I mean, I don't have anything against wrestlers. I really don't. But it's like, man, you got to show me something. If I want to just watch wrestling and watch somebody lay and pray, I'll go watch something different. I'll just leave it at that. How much paying for a gallon of gas up in Seattle, Mike? $2.58 here in Texas. I was paying $2.42 last week. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's like $4 a gallon. I think the place by where I went to work this morning, I think it was like $3.85. Chikellis, the last name sounds like a Ned Flanders cuss word. Yeah, it does. 401 here. Damn, you've hit the $4 mark, Pete. Chikelli. I like it. Nice elbow from the top here from Crutchmer. But like I said, I was really looking forward to this fight when I seen it announced, and I'm just seeing Crutchmer smother Chikelli, but just not doing a whole lot of damage. That doesn't really do it for me. That's like a socially distanced porno. It's like, really, yeah, we're supposed to be having sex. We're naked and we're going to stand 6 feet apart from each other. And you guys can just imagine what we want to do to each other. That's how I feel about this fight right now. All right, Crutchmer's corner telling him, don't give him anything. We just want to shut him down. So basically, Kyle Crutchmer saying more of the same. He pretty much wants to take Chikelli down and lay on him for 5 more minutes. That sounds hot, Mike. I'm going to record that for a soundbite. Feel free. Yeah, with the way YouTube's been treating me with the algorithms and all that, I'm pretty much done censoring myself. Joe Rogan doesn't censor himself. He's got the most popular podcast on the planet. Nice body kick there from Chikelli to start this third round. Chikelli's got to be going for broke here. Another good body kick there. And he's just got to hope Crutchmer is tired enough that he can't throw the same kind of shots, takedown attempts out. It's 3 body kicks there from Chikelli early in this round. And Crutchmer does look tired. Good body kick there. Chikelli's got to get Crutchmer going backwards. He's got to stay away from the cage. And Crutchmer scoops him up. And Crutchmer's corner had just told him, basically now, you fucking lay on him. You lay on him like your life depends on it. That's unfortunate. I mean, I realize that it's like, yeah, you want to win, but I mean, I'm back to like the old Pride rules. Pride was like, win or lose, if you're exciting, we will bring you back. If you win and you're not exciting, we don't want to see you again. And, I mean, I think that's the way it should be. Love his new uncensored Seattle Mike. Want you guys' opinions. I have a job interview coming up and wondering if I should tell them why they should hire me, or would that be aggressive? Well, I mean, you should definitely tell them why they should hire you. It's just, you know, it's how they, it's how you work it into the conversation. Where are you applying at? By the way, Mac 209. So, I mean, I've done a lot of interviews in my life in retail management. And, but one of the first things I would do is look up this company. Generally, somebody's going to have posted, like, the common questions that they ask. Sometimes they get changed up, so don't hold yourself to it. But usually they're going to give you some common questions that they asked. And maybe you can even get some insight into the manager that's doing the interview. But yeah, you want to tell them, but I will tell you the only jobs that I've never gotten, when I think back on it, it's I felt like I didn't come off as humble and likable enough. Likable is a huge thing. I think it's more, God, you know it's a boring fight when I'm sitting here giving interview advice. What does this event come to? Crutchmer landing ground and pound from the top here. But, yeah, you got to be likable, though. And that's one things I've seen from studying other managers, watching them interviewing people. For the most part, for myself, it's like, if you're not likable, you will not get the job. Ben Fire shows at Mac 209. You should do that. Be assertive, confident, just not pushy. Exactly, Pete. Be sure to ask them a question. They always want you to ask them something when they go, anything you want to ask us. Yeah, definitely make sure and think about that. Good thinking there, Pete. Oh, nice elbow from the top there. From Crutchmer. Good looking out, Pete. It's a great opportunity for me. Nice. Ask them, what is your favorite thing about this company? They love that. Yep. Yeah, another thing, if it's a manager and you're looking to move up, say, you know, if you had everything to do over again, would you change anything? That's usually a pretty good one they like, too. Got a job at a medical marijuana dispo, so hopefully I get there. Nice. Premium $3.59 a gallon here in Malala, Oregon. Oh, premium's definitely up into the fours here. It's in Middle River, right? Gas, high AF. Nice, smile a lot. Nice mic, yeah. Yeah, smile, make eye contact, that kind of thing. But definitely read the room, because so many different managers have different styles. And that's one of the things that can be most frustrating, I feel, for people, is some things you might say to one manager or a couple managers that are there. I know most companies now have at least two people in the room. You know, and one manager might love it and another might hate it. That's pretty frustrating. Premium here is like $4.10 or something. Mac 209. Be sure to rub the interviewer so I can do the snake tongue. Definitely don't do that. Definitely don't do that. But, I mean, I don't want to encourage spying or anything, but it's got to be it's got to be so much easier nowadays to interview. Because, I mean, you can find out who you're interviewing with. And I don't think this is beyond, they got a Facebook page. They're going to be looking up your social media. They're going to be looking at your Facebook page. They're going to be looking at your Twitter. They're going to be looking at your pictures. And they're going to be judging you. So on the other side of it, I would look at, if I knew somebody that was interviewing me, even if you got their first name, if you know where they work, you're probably going to be able to find them online. Look at their LinkedIn, look at their Facebooks, look at their mannerisms, the kinds of things that they like, especially if they're a sports fan or something, maybe you can work that in there towards the end. Too bad it's a virtual interview. Oh, God. That would suck. I was about to ask that, Mac, if it was on Zoom. Good thing my Twitter was yanked and my original IG. Oh, shit. I've been suspended on Facebook twice this month, Pete. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get pulled eventually. And Cryo Kutchmer with the unanimous decision and unanimously boring, unfortunately. Moves to 7-1. But he might have gotten a victory, but I don't think he I don't think he made any friends or fans tonight. And that's unfortunate, as hard as some of these guys work and stuff. But it's one of the only ways I feel like I'm critical of fighters. But do not show me a boring fight. Especially if you're the one in charge of making it boring. I don't ever want to see you fight again. And my original IG, everyone who want to hire me. I like it. All right, DeMarcus Johnson is up next, guys, when the main card starts here in about 10 minutes. Aaron Pico versus Aiden Lee. Also going to be on this one. Vanessa Porto versus Alara Yoan at 128-pound catchweight. That's an interesting weight. Of course, like we said, Paul Daley versus Jason Jackson. Original IG. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that interview, though, Mac. Let us know how it goes. Virtual interview, I wouldn't be a fan of. I actually was a fan of phone interviews. If I'm being interviewed, I have not been interviewed much in the second half of my life, but I don't speak good body language, if that's the way to put it, I guess. I can be hard to read sometimes. Like with my facial mannerisms, a lot of people say I look angry a lot when I'm not. I can get the shifty eyes sometimes. You guys have probably seen it on stream. But let us know, Mike. Agreed MMA. Anyone saying Lima can't hang in the UFC is out of their minds. I agree, MMA or not. The guy he's fighting tonight, though, oh man, this is a really tough challenge. The odds have been even the whole way through. This guy's 25-0. Yaroslav Amosov. Here at welterweight. I guess we're going to find out what kind of 25-0 it is. Because obviously, there's a range. We've seen the striker come in the last fight. Was he 9-0 with 9 knockouts? And we realized he had no takedown defense, so he just kept on getting taken to the ground. And I remember there for a while, and you still see it a decent amount. It's like everybody that came into the UFC was undefeated. You might have a guy that's 15-0, and then he comes in there and just, I'm not saying I would do better, because I definitely wouldn't. So I'm trying to be sensitive of that. But fighting like you don't expect a 15-0 fighter to fight, though. I mean, obvious holes in their game. Like they can't stop takedowns. That's, one of the biggest ones. Getting choked out by sloppy guillotines, things like that. But I mean, that's why the UFC is the top of the food chain. Khabib fought 80% scrubs. Changed my mind. Well, but he won when it counted. Well, not 80%, because I think he fought 20% of his career in the UFC. But yeah, most of the guys on it, or a lot of the guys on his resume, pretty much everybody before he came to the UFC, I have no idea who any of them are. So I see what you're saying. Pete, my dude, you just got knocked the F out. Mike, what did you think of Corsa Shields' MMA debut? I think she did what was expected from an opponent that was paid to lose. And I don't mean that in a way that like they bribe Brittany Elkins. You don't have to bribe Brittany Elkins to lose. She can lose all by herself. But, I mean, she hadn't fought in 2 years. And she was not good before that. She just was not good. And, she'd been a setup. I think she might have fought in Kayla Harrison twice. But, I mean, Shields, she did a lot of good things that you can't just fake against anybody. And listen to her on the Joe Rogan Experience, knowing that she was training with Greg Jackson and with Holly Holm, and the kind of work ethic she has. I wasn't completely surprised. She did pretty much what I thought she was going to do. What did you think of it, Sam? Been a machine operator in manufacturing for 5 years. This job is for Gallo Glass operator. Great pay, great schedule. I feel confident, just wonder being assertive about why they should hire me. Oh, thank you for so much great feedback. Well, I mean, I hope it's helpful. Because that's, that's way outside of my expertise. Friday, the best movie. I have not watched that in a very long time. I need to sometimes. What's up, Zombie Angel? When's the main card? It'll be starting here in 7 minutes. The Bellator YouTube channel is just showing some highlights, different knockouts and finishes from fighters that are on the card. So, but I got a few things I want to talk about. I guess I touched on the Douglas Lima fight, not knowing if he's a lock tonight. Like I said, the odds pretty much even. But I've been doing a lot of thought on Nate Diaz and Leon Edwards. And this is by far the most disputed fight from what I've seen from pundits. It's the most talked about. And, I mean, you're talking about Israel Adesanya defending his belt against somebody that a lot of people thought he lost that fight. It was a split decision. But you start looking, I've really been looking at Leon Edwards' career. He's fought a lot of guys that, they were good. They were good. They were C-level fighters, though. Not a lot of B-level fighters. Really, the only A-level fighter on there was the current champion, Kamaru Usman, which, of course, he lost that fight, which is why he's had to go on such a long streak to get a rematch. Because you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose a second time. Then you know you're not getting a shot. Marinata said, I thought it was a draw. Phil Vittoria will shock the world. What's up, Chris Jackson? Did you just see Nick wipe the dirt off his shoulder? I'm a D-level fighter. Mold hurt. I like it. But, no, and then Nate Diaz, I mean, he's just a dog. We know that, you know, he is just a dog, and he's been tearing it up on the cardio game. He's been posting all these stories and pictures and videos of him going, you know, doing all kinds of marathons and hiking. He's been saying they want him to open up back the triathlon. But I seen a picture of him and his brother Nick and Jake Shields. And they were all doing one of these long, like, runs in the desert. So, I mean, not that Nate Diaz was a guy that we generally worry about his cardio. I thought that his cardio didn't look as rock solid as it has in the past, the last couple of times he's come back. So that's a good thing. He does look a little bigger. Even with all that cardio, he looks a little bigger. He's been a small welterweight. It's like, first of all, are you going to knock Nate Diaz out? Most likely not. Are you going to stop him on cuts? I mean, yeah, you got as good a chance as against anybody. He's got so much scar tissue. But I think he's going to show Leon Edwards things that he's never seen before. And I think he's going to show it on the ground. I think he's going to show it on the feet. And I think he's going to have some advantages that a lot of people are not, not really thinking through. Talk about chips on shoulders. Mine is as big as a boulder. That's a line from one of my rap songs back in the day. About to eat a stuffed crust pizza. Oh, that sounds great. Got enough for us? Got enough for all of us, Clement? Right? I squat down, my knees sound like great grandpa's porch rocking chairs. That mean I should start doing BJJ? I think that's exactly what it means, Pete. When you start getting older, you move from striking to grappling, right? It's a natural progression. All right, we are just minutes away from the main card on Showtime. And I'm getting out of the YouTube app here on my TV and heading into the Showtime app, and we'll get into this main card. That's Salvatore's tonight. Mike, do you remember Cerrone versus Leon fight? I don't. No, and that's one I meant to go back and watch, but it was back far enough that I was like, I don't know if this is a good representation of what Leon Edwards will do now. So I watched the Rafael dos Anjos fight when I was on the elliptical day before yesterday. I was on the elliptical at the gym and I was watching that fight. And like I said, I don't think Leon Edwards is the kind of guy that's going to finish a Nate Diaz. Not that many fighters are. Big Nate fan, but way more fan of Nick. I do. Leon busted Cerrone up. Nice. Still surprises me what simple salt pepper does to flavor something and make it completely awesome without. Yeah, I mean, half the world was kind of conquered for spices. I guess there's a reason for that. If you cook your steak, though, if you cook your steak and leave a lot of juice in it and don't burn it like a pussy, you actually don't need any spices. I wasn't saying you burn your steak like a pussy arcade either. Just some people do, I know. What's up, Mac209? Looking forward to Lima versus Amosov as well as Aaron Pico. Glad you're on tonight. Hey, glad to be on, Mac209. Thank you for the super chat. Mac 209. Thank you, sir. And I didn't add PBRs to the chat jar there, but that brings us up to $10. And yeah, there's a lot of good stuff on Showtime right now. Has anybody watched this The Kings yet? It's a 4-part series on the Kings: Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran, and Tommy Hearns, who of course all fought in the same era. So it sounds good. All right, guys, and before we start this, I got to give a shout out to one of our new sponsors, the Cash App. The Cash App, send money directly to anybody as easy as you send a text message. And that's how easy it is to send money on Cash App. Once you get set up with a bank account, it's like, boom, put in their name, and you give them money. With the Cash App, I mean, it couldn't be easier. It couldn't be easier. It's never been easier to send money. The fees are very, very low. And you can type in ID Seattle Mike. And it says right there to donate directly to help the channel. But, you know, you guys are some fine motherfuckers once you back that Cash App. Cash App. And if you do not have the Cash App yet, I got a link for you I'm going to give you. Don't sign up for it yet because I got a link. It's going to get you $5. It's going to get me a kickback. I don't remember exactly what it is, but I'm sure it's at least $5. There we go. Type in, hit that link, and you will get $5 just for trying it. And you can send Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies, Ethereum, all that. I collect all that shit. Silk Road. Mike and I thought the same there. At least I assume he has different ones around the country. There's a lot of them in Rochester, that's for sure. What did I miss? Did I miss a scandal? Still surprised. Oh, okay. The name of restaurants, like we all know the place. It is known, and I just don't know. Didn't Nick fight Daley? Oh, yeah, Nick Diaz and Paul Daley. That was an incredible fight. Salt and Pepper ruled the world once. Hell yeah, dude. Snake gonna wait until the 3rd to start fighting. That's the issue. I have a theory, and I think it's a little more than a theory at this point of why Nate starts fighting later in the fight. Both of their brothers. It's the same reason they both smoke weed. they obviously have a lot of anxiety. I mean, you could see it in Nate's interviews, and I mean, I'm feeling bad for him watching him in interviews when he does do a rare interview, and usually it's by video, even before everybody started being such pussies. But he gets very nervous, and I think that was a big part of the fight with Jorge Masvidal. I think Nick, from everything I've heard, just about had a nervous breakdown, and he wasn't even fighting. But when they had the president come there, and I mean, I'm not going to get into a partisan or whatever. It's the president. President's coming to your fight. That's never happened before. That's that's pretty huge. And it's not like he was coming for another fight. You're the main fight. When he was fighting Jorge Masvidal. So I think that was debilitating as well. But I think you look at the same thing with Donald Cerrone, and he's talked about anxiety and stuff. I really think that it's not just the fighting style. It takes them a little while to get comfortable. And that's why some of these guys, once they get hit, they start to fight better. Because if you're nervous, once you get punched in the face, and that's a really good way to forget about being nervous. What's the name of the show you're talking about, MMA Mike? Oh no, I forgot what I was talking about, PBR Street Gang. It was a little about a lot. Speed, I'll burn my steak. That makes the jaw strong. Oh, geez, I cannot stand well done steak, but to each their own. What's up, Big Mike? And hope y'all are doing well. Bellator 260 also streaming on YouTube. Main card. They're streaming the main card? I thought it was just Showtime. Huh. Or, I thought it was just the prelims and then Showtime. Yeah, I didn't know that. Thanks for letting everybody know. Both Nate Diaz and Leon Edwards beat Donald Cerrone. That is true. So, Pete, you still got Daley. I'll just rely on Mike to do play-by-play. Thank you. Reminds me of Fast Times, Ridgemount High School, and Mr. Hand took Spicoli's pizza. Oh, Jesus. It's not Salvatore, it's Salvatore. Smoking with friends. All I need is some tasty waves, a cool buzz, and I'm fine. Spicoli 1982. Can you send scotch? I pay most of my friends in really good booze. You definitely can in Washington. I don't know about every state, but yeah, you definitely can here. Remember, the principal throws his pizza away. I didn't get a notification. Damn them! Damn you, YouTube! Thanks, man. Clavid, we should call it smoking with friends or burning with friends. Been thinking about this, Mr. Handiff. I'm here and you're here. Doesn't that make it our time? I'm confused. YouTube prelims just ended. Yes. How was that pizza pie, Clavid? Oh, man, you guys are killing me talking about the pizza. I've been trying to eat healthy, trying to get in shape. Under, getting into the 250s for no good reason. Snake up in the house. What's up, man? Mike, don't tell me you haven't seen Fast Times. I have not. Showtime on YouTube. I like it. I had Gus's pizza and breadsticks today. It was bomb. I don't know what Gus's is, but pizza and breadsticks sounds damn good. All right, there's Jason Jackson. 7 wins by submission or knockout. Entered the building. What's that, Eastern? So about just a little under an hour ago. That's your co-main event. Will be Jason Jackson and Paul Daley. Have you never seen Fast Times and You're 40? Nice. I don't even know what it's about. That's now I feel like I really need to see this movie. But you know, I never watched Caddyshack either. So I started to watch Caddyshack, but unfortunately it was like 2 years ago, and it just felt very aged. Just felt like it didn't age well. All right, I'm reading the synopsis here a little bit. Fast Times. I'll check it out. Ooh. Friends with Fire. I like it. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Caddyshack was cool. Yeah, I felt like I probably should have been high for that movie, though, and I wasn't. So maybe that was the issue. It's like my wife would say, it's like listen to Pink Floyd high. She never liked Pink Floyd. Ever. Until we got her to try an edible. Now she'll love her some Pink Floyd. Sit back when we're doing it, put on some Pink Floyd. It's like, that's awesome. But sober, no Pink Floyd for her. What's up, Greg Brimstone? Stoner Flick. Have you seen The Breakfast? I have not seen The Breakfast Club. Caddyshack, that is. I wasted a lot of my life watching some super cheesy B-rated martial arts movies. And, well, something else I'll tell you is, my parents didn't watch TV. Like, pretty much very, very little. We had antenna. We never had cable growing up just because my parents just didn't really believe in television. Yeah, I remember a few times in my life we watched a movie. I remember watching The Addams Family in like 91. My parents were putting it on the screen. And amazingly, I got them to take me to the drive-in to see Rumble in the Bronx. I must have caught them in a great mood. Because I seen Rumble in the Bronx when it came out. It's the first time I had actually ever seen Jackie Chan. And yeah, we went to the drive-in theater for that, and that was awesome. But Caddyshack, that is. What's your favorite movie, Mike? That's a hard one. I'd say probably The Dark Knight. There's a lot of them that are real close, though. I'm a big fan of Pulp Fiction, too. Dark Knight's very good. Pulp Fiction's right there. Enter the Dragon, I've seen that a million times with Bruce Lee. And The Crow. So, I guess if I had to say... All right. Those are probably my top four right there. DeMarcus Jackson and Mark Lemminger. DeMarcus Jackson 11-5. Lemminger 11-3. Jackson 2 years older at 30. Lemminger much taller. 3 inches taller. 6 feet to 5'9". Pink Floyd is a good band for two types of people. Stoners and musicians. Yeah, I can listen to some Pink Floyd all the time. I love martial arts movies as well. Oh, I saw some cheesy martial arts movies back in the day. All right, won 4 of his last 6. Out of the blue corner, Mark Lemminger. Frank Miller's Sin City. That's one I've meant to see that I've actually never seen. But that brings me to another one, Dark City. That's got to be in my top. All right, 5 first-round finishes, 2 knockouts, and 3 subs. DeMarcus Jack Johnson. I'm fine being comfortably numb. Oh, that might be my favorite. Dan Mergliato will be the referee. That might be my favorite Pink Floyd song. That's a great song. I like Dark City. Goodfellas, the goat of movies. Goodfellas is also very good. Oh, nice right hand from Jackson. That was a rocket. And I must have been thinking about Demetrius Johnson when I put this down. This is not DeMarcus Johnson. It's DeMarcus Jackson. Oh, nice right hook to the body. There from Lemminger. Oh, and look at DeMarcus Jackson hooking Lemminger up here. He's got some great grappling. DeMarcus Jackson is just a really polished all-around MMA fighter, though. Smokey and the Bandit. That was good. Heat, best shootout in a movie. Heat was that's another one I've meant to see, and I've never seen is Heat. And I'm a big Al Pacino fan. Nice takedown there from Lemminger. Is Heat? Heat's Pacino, right? Favorite movie is probably Stand By Me. That is a good one. Juice is free on YouTube. $2 movie. Oh, nice. Nice knee to the body there from Lemminger. Natural Born Killer is my favorite. That is a good movie. That's the kind of movie that'll give you too many ideas, though. In my opinion. Good, the Bad, and the Ugly as my favorite shootout scene. Nice. For Android users, not iPhone. Seriously? Oh, that's hilarious. I like Pain and Gain. That's Born Identity. Never seen the Born Identities either. And Jackson pushing Lemminger against the fence here. Got his legs straightened out. Lemminger trying to get back to his feet. Oh, and Jackson trying to advance his position. Lemminger stands up here. But Jackson realized, he wasn't in a dominant position on the ground. So he kind of let him up. I saw how they made two ruthless killers seem like heroes. Yes, they did. Mike, you gotta see those. I'll have to check them out. Pain and Gain is a bad idea movie. Heat, Pacino, De Niro, and Val Kilmer. Yeah, I definitely have to watch that. Can't stand Matt Damon, but I like them Bournes. I have to check it out. That's why I hadn't watched it, Pete, is because I'm not a big Matt Damon fan, but on Dan Margliotta, the break. I like this. Nice right hand there from Lemminger in a combination. Straight right there from Lemminger, and he shoots for a takedown. That's interesting, because I thought he was getting the better of the stand-up. That was really interesting. No Country for Old Men. Yeah, that's a good one. So I feel about the Bourne movies. I don't really like Matt Damon anywhere else, but those movies are great. I hate Matt Damon except in that Jay and Silent Bob movie. Well, what about what about his place in World Police? World Police, the claymation movie that was made by Matt Stone and Trey Parker, the makers of South Park. Oh, and Lemminger looked like he had a deep guillotine in there. Jackson's out. Always loved Pink Floyd, but I never truly listened to them until I dropped acid for the first time when I was 18. I dropped acid and listened to Dark Side of the Moon in a room by myself. Amazing experiences. Damn, just watched Clerk for the first time ever last week. Clerk's great movie. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It makes short movies. Oh, nice. Hammer fist. Lemminger taking over here. In the first, Jackson started out the aggressive this round. I think Lemminger might end up taking this round. Oh, and he's landed some unanswered ground and pound here. Jackson cannot improve his position. Dan Margliotta is really looking in now. Oh, wow. Lemminger laying down the pain. And that last hammer fist hit the back of the head. But, man, Lemminger going off there at the end of the first round for about the last minute. I mean, just beating on DeMarcus Jackson's head. I like cowboy movies, Western, drugs are bad, Mike. Yep, Tombstone. That's what I was just going to say. Tombstone. That's a freaking amazing movie. That's what I meant to get my kids to sit down and watch. When I keep forgetting. Pete, have you taken 5 grams of shrooms in the dark? Amazing. Oh, jeez. Motherfucker, fuck, drinking beers. Is that a song, Greg? I like Night and Day, Pink Floyd. Also The Unforgiven. Nice. Oh, and I started the round a little early there. Drinking beers. Jesus. Nice straight right there from Lemminger to start the second. And good left hook. Oh, nice right hook there from Jackson and a left hook. Good body kick there from Jackson. And an outside leg kick. And you see strikes landed very much in favor of Lemminger. Jackson landed almost nothing in that first round. And Jackson going for a takedown, or Lemminger, going for a takedown again. Jackson going for the guillotine here. Lemminger could be in trouble here. Oh, no, he's out. But Jackson gets dominant position now in the open guard of Lemminger. Clavin nose, nicotine volume. Like it's from Clerks as a freestyle in the movie. I have to watch that again. It's been a long time. Office Space is one I watched not too long ago, though. I watched Office Space with the kids. They love that. I say kids, but my kids are 18 and Young David's going to be 21 in December now, actually. Second Jay and Silent Bob. Isn't that the one that just came out? Didn't they just come out with the second? Or no, there was Jay and Silent Bob Strikes Again, and now they're coming out with the third one, I think. All right, Jackson's got Lemminger's back here. Oh, there, see, he needs to move to the right and sit down on that more. Lemminger's actually, he's got Jackson's wrist there. Oh, and Jackson goes the wrong way. Lemminger gets on top. And Lemminger kind of used that wrist to turn Jackson the way he wanted to and ends up getting the reversal. Yeah, it's like a year old. So what's good? David is already 21. I'm old, right? I'm going to eat 10 grams of shrooms tomorrow night for the fights. After fights, tripping ball in the woods. Dude, you got the life. You got the life, Robert. I'm finally going to get my first day off in almost a month. I had, God, I don't know what I'm going to do, but, probably take the wife out to, take her out to dinner, do something nice. I think I kind of pissed her off this week. You know how us guys can be. Oh, Lemminger on top, landing bombs, and DeMarcus Jackson. This is looking eerily similar. Big elbows here. Oh, and he's got hooks in. Mark Lemminger. Oh, he's got Jackson flattened out now. Mergliata might stop this. Lemminger. And it's all over. Good stoppage from Dan Mergliata, by the way, too. DeMarcus Jackson just was not defending himself. And Mark Lemminger was just hitting with multiple unanswered shots. Honestly, in my opinion, I don't know if you can get a better stoppage than that. I think Mark Liotta stopped that at the perfect time. Watch Conjuring 3 today. Very good. I haven't seen the other Conjurings. I was a big horror fan, but I don't know. As I get older, I don't get scared, of course, guys. So don't be like, oh yeah, I might get scared. I mean, you don't really get scared of horror movies, but you kind of get to a point to where you fill your head full of so much dark shit and violence that, like, you don't. It's almost like you don't like being in a room alone with yourself. It's hard to explain, but I kind of felt like I was getting to a point between constantly, that's like all I was watching was just horror and violence and everything, and it kind of consumed my mind to where that's like all I was thinking about. And, one day maybe I'll go check out The Conjuring, but maybe not for a little bit. Drank some Alien Labs. Good stuff. What is that? Mallrats. I haven't seen Mallrats, but I think my sister liked that one. Disability Has Its Perks. Good movie. Chasing Amy. Tables turned in that fight. Great finish. Yeah, that was a good fight. It ended up being good. 3 minutes, 30 seconds of the second round. Mark Lemminger by TKO. Good movie. The Proposition. I have not seen that. I feel like Bilal is a good matchup for Maya. Anyone else like Maya in that fight? It could go that way. Man, Maya's one of those few guys that could really do it in their 40s. I still think I'm favoring Muhammad slightly. But yeah, he's got to be careful. He can't screw around on the ground. I die. Mike has murder in his eyes. Good movie, Warrior. That is a good movie. They had weed chocolates today, 10 milligrams each, 100 milligrams total. Kind of low. Dude, I am so intolerant. I take those 5 milligram mints. Like if I'm really having a hard time sleeping or something. And just taking one of those, I have to have 7-8 hours to sleep. Or I will wake up wrecked. Good movie, The Wrestler. I need to see that. I've never watched that, Pete, because isn't that the one about Mark Kerr? And it's just because Rogan's always talking about that movie about how they took Gary Goodridge, who was a real character that Mark Kerr fought, and shoved some random Russian in there. And that kind of turned me off from but I guess maybe I just need to watch the movie not expecting to get a history lesson. Oh, are they really making these guys put their masks on before they leave the cage? And they just fought a fucking MMA fight? Are you serious? That's sick. That's disgusting. Last of the Mohicans. Yeah, that's a good one. Sam, it's the last movie that made me drop a tear. I need half of the pack to get high. Yeah, I buy these little tins of 100 milligrams, and they literally last me like a year. I mean, they last me a long time. The only reason I actually went through one finally when Pete got me to eat 4 of them on stream. By the way, Pete, I was pretty much wrecked for 4 days. I'm not even joking. My tolerance is I'm a pussy when it comes to it. Apparently, I have 0 tolerance. Oh no, that's Smashing Machine. Ah, okay. I'll have to check it out. There's Yaroslav Amosov, the #1 contender. 9 knockouts, 10 submissions. 19 of his 25 wins have came by finish. And the champ is here. Look at Douglas Lima. Look at Damper coming in. The black unbuttoned shirt with the blue sports jacket. Even got the cufflinks and the watch, the matching slacks. I mean, he's looking like a champ. Mongol was a great movie. I might have to go back and look at the stream. I never go back and watch it, but you guys have recommended so many movies. I might have to make a movie wish list after this. Wrestler's Mickey Rourke. Ah, okay. Yeah, Pete the Proposition. Good Western. Worth a watch. Nice. Thanks, Bob. Dude, the wrestler will make your allergies act up. Eyes are watering for at least 10 minutes at the end. Damn. Cried during Rudy. Nothing but full moons tonight here at Nude Camp. Oh, my goodness, Robert. That is hilarious. You made good money that night. Yeah, that was a good one. Best show in a long time. So funny. Yep, you met me. Listen to the Whisper song. What's up, Jay Dig in the house? How you doing, my friend? I like the Ip Mans 1 and 2. Oh, they're great. I have not seen 3 yet. But I've seen 3 has Mike Tyson in it. So I do plan on watching 3 too. Yeah, those are great with Donnie Yen. That night was legendary. Love me some Donnie Yen. I still have that stream. I just put it to private. It is, I wasn't sure how much I wanted it out there, but I might take some clips and stuff of it and recycle them and, post some clips from it. If you guys want. Donnie Darko. Yeah, that was a good one. Khan, great movie about Genghis Khan. Oh, I like that. That sounds good. Nude Camp. Yeah, Robert, we're all sitting here at home being pathetic watching MMA, and Robert's sitting here watching fights on his back porch in a nudist camp, and he's got naked women walking all around him. Went to nude camp at the mall. I got arrested. Yeah, that's because I don't think that was nude camp. I came here from Oh my God, I'm all out of beer. What is that from, Jason? I am scared. Robert is living that 1980, the HBO 1980 Real Sex Life. Nice. I remember that show was crazy. That show blew people's minds at the time. Must have seen The Wolf of Wall Street like 4 times, and the movie is 3 hours long. The original. I've never seen the new one. I've meant to. It's one of those ones I've meant to, and I've just never taken the time. But yeah, I've seen the original many times. I'm doing good. Just out working tonight, so I don't have to work tomorrow morning. Nice. And I can go to my son's first jiu-jitsu tournament. They're doing an in-house one at his gym. Oh, that's awesome, man. Good luck to your son. I hope he gets a win. I hope he learns something. I wish Lima could come to UFC. I think he'd tear the 170-pound division apart over there. Wow. There's some guys I'd like to see him against. Usman is so big, though. It's just so big for 170. Never seen that? Gotta check it out. Sound like Time Machine. Yeah, it was good. Your China route was classic that night, Mike. If I post that and title it of what it is, I mean, it's almost 100% going to get taken down. That show help out a young adolescent Pete. Nice. Wolf of Wall Street is a must-see. Jonah Hill absolutely killed it, going from super bad to that is amazing. Vast improvement in acting. Nice. Some J Dig, I'll check it out. Kind of hate that guy, but I do like good movies. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back, guys. 4 more big fights coming. All right, guys. Here we go. Next fight is up. Aiden Lee making his way down to the cage, taking on Mr. Pico tonight. How Khan defeated other clans. Was he attacked during the rain? Mongolians were afraid of storms. Believed gods were angry. Khan learned as a child not to fear it. Yeah, he was an interesting guy. I mean, I'm certainly not going to glorify what he did. But one of the most interesting stories that I heard about him was he admired this wise, I believe it was a homeless man or a very poor man that walked around town. And Genghis Khan offered to him, I'm probably going to butcher this story. I think I heard it on a podcast. But Genghis Khan offered to him riches. He offered him like pretty much anything he wanted. And this guy, and of course Genghis killed most people he met. And this guy was like, no, you don't understand wisdom. You'll never have wisdom. You'll never be happy. And pretty much, wouldn't take anything from him. All right, guys. The prospect, Aaron Pico, is up. Hope he comes in the UFC while still in his prime. Oh, you and me both, man. Although I love seeing him in Bellator, too. Aaron Pico, 7-3 as a professional. Aiden Lee, 9-4. Lee, 2 years older at 26. And, I mean, with that record, and Aaron Pico's ranked number 6 in the division, that seems a bit suspect, but... What's up, Jason Kagan? KO'd people, seen people KO'd, seen people beaten and stabbed to death. You hit a KO punch, you know it as soon as it connects. Oh, damn. All right, 9-4 as a professional. Out of the blue corner, Aiden Lee. And out of the red corner, 7-3 with 5 first round finishes, 4 knockouts and a sub. He is the number 6 ranked in the world in Bellator. Aaron Pico. Kevin McDonald will be the referee. Sorry, movie night called Mongol, not Khan. Had a bootleg. I remember now. Waiting on the stab story. Oh, jeez. No, watching all those... Oh, nice body kick. There from Aiden Lee out of the gate. Another good body kick there. And Aiden Lee's got a good... Oh, straight right from Lee. Pico immediately takes us to the ground, though. No, one of the reasons I stopped for a while watching the different things that I was watching is I'll share some of these dark thoughts and different things with my wife, who is very much a Disney princess. Nice 1-2. There from Pico on a left hook. Scramble on the ground. Pico on top. But, yeah, she like... her TV time is still watching Disney. And she does not like horror movies whatsoever. Nothing too violent, anything like that. And when the darkness in my head, as GSP would say, starts to come to my lips, she gets really pissed. A couple stab stories. Damn, learned lessons from too. Darren was stabbed in the back during a fight at the pub. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. And there it is. Aaron Pico with the power double leg right into side control. Well, he's got one leg hooked, but that's a good position for striking. Lands a couple bombs. And the one thing I'll say about Aaron Pico is just this guy, he had all this hype behind him, and he got embarrassed a couple of times. And, I mean, a lot of people, maybe they would have quit or slowed down or whatever, and he's just worked harder. He learned from those losses. I feel like he learned from those losses. He asked people to help him shore up those holes in his game. And back to their feet now. Like, so my wife can tell me I want to murder, she gets mad. And Pico with the takedown one more time. Not exactly, but yeah, you're pretty close there, probably, Pete. Nice body kick there from Pico. Oh, Pico ducks in another hook and the power slam. See, this is good. Look at how Pico, you wrestlers that want to be entertained. Oh, and he's got a Peruvian necktie here. This is tight. He's not quite under the chin there, but this is a strong grip here. Oh, man, look at the blood coming out of Lee's head, too. And this is one of those moments. Oh, and Pico, look how fast he is. Moves to the back now. He is so fast and wild. Look at Lee trying to jump off the cage there. Lands a nice body kick. Pico with another takedown. See, this is exciting wrestling because he's consistently striking, consistently mixing it in, consistently trying to improve his position, and most importantly, consistently trying to finish the fight. And Pico on top here. Oh, nice right hand here. Oh, a big elbow as Lee enters through side control. Now he's in the open guard of Lee, but I mean, he is landing some brutal ground and pound here. Nice elbow there from Pico, and Lee just walks right into a guillotine here. Once again, he might have it this time. Nope. And as soon as Pico realizes he doesn't have it, switches around the other way, takes the back, lands a strike. I mean, he's just so active. And it's one of those things, it's one of the reasons he's been caught a couple times, I will say, is because he's so wild. But gotta respect it as a fan. Oh, big elbow from the top and a hammer fist here from Pico. Oh, and moves side control. He's got an armbar! Oh, and Lee is out quickly. Aiden Lee, and now he's going for a heel hook, though. With 3, 2, 1. Wow, and it's almost over, but man, was that exciting. That was a whole fight in one round. You've seen everything there. Wow, you want to show somebody who hasn't watched MMA before, that's going to be a good round to show them. And it seems like we don't get the opportunity to say that enough. But that had everything. Except for the finish. None of the streams have links for Bellator. Ah, shit. My nose has been broken 13 times. First 4 times before I was 10. All of them were done by... Oh, man. That's horrible, man. Sorry to hear that. All right, here we go. Greg, you damn biker. Damn, that sucks, man. Tail finger cut to bone. Lost... Oh, and they had to take a second to work on the cut of Aiden Lee above his eye. But here we go. Jason Keegan's Mikey. Well, I'm so pretty. I like it. I was 21. Some older guy pulled a knife on me in the bar. I pulled one back. Nice. Nice right hand there from Lee and a left uppercut. Pico come back with a right hand of his own. Oh, Lee might have shook Pico with that shot. Pico immediately goes for the takedown right into side control. I mean, Aiden Lee is no pushover. Shot in an alleyway once. Holy shit. Automatic something. Sound like a 22 because it wasn't a 45 or 9mm. Damn. That's 15. Man threatened to cut me. That man was my father. I ate the big piece of chicken. Damn it, Mayor Top 3 horror movies: Psycho, Night of the Living Dead, Body Snatchers. Damn, that's dark, Mayor. Sorry to hear that. And Pico on top, landing the elbows. And oh, man, big shots on the top here from Pico. Dazed and Confused, more of a documentary of my high school experience. Not so funny, just the way it was back then. Damn. My father was a biker. My mother managed a nightclub where Mexican cartel hung. There were my guardians and babysitters. Wow. I gotta say wow, but in a way I gotta say that's pretty cool, actually, Robert. Not too many people might say that, but I think it's pretty cool. And Pico, oh man, what if he could throw a knee from there? Oh, nice left hook to the body from Pico. He got all of it into that one. Another takedown here from Pico. But his takedowns they come in motion, they come in combination, they're violent, and he never stops moving. He never stops trying to finish the fight. Nice hammer fist there from Pico. Because I was pretty critical of this guy for a while. Not so critical of him. I was saying, hey, they hyped this guy up, though, to be something he wasn't. But I really enjoy watching this kid fight now. Oh, and Lee, I mean, he just loves being in the guillotine. This guy can't protect his neck to save his life. And Pico with another anaconda attempt here. Oh, and Lee just turned the wrong way into it. Oh, and he was squeezing the blood up, and there's Pico. Scrambles to get the back again. Nice move there from Aiden Lee, though. That was a really good time to roll. As Pico failed to get the back there. Now Pico gets the back. And damn, and I mean, I gave him 10-8 in the last round for Pico. I'm giving him 10-8 again so far in this round. There's just so much that he's doing, so much to watch. Oh, big shots from the top here from Pico. Dad tried to get me locked up in a mental ward. Damn. Takedown clinic. Yes, it is. I like the belt bowl. Did you deserve it at the time, Clem? Oh, my God. MMA is nice to nobody. You can end up on somebody's highlight reel any Saturday night. It's about how you come back. Don't be another Rousey. Good point. My brother tried the same, Clavid. Big movie. Oh, Big Trouble in Little China. Oh, yeah, that's a great one. Big Trouble in Little China was awesome. Oh, nice right hand from the top there from Pico. I mean, it's Aaron Pico's world right now. Aiden Lee is just living in it. And he is barely surviving. Side control, and now Pico, to full mount with about 20 seconds left. We'll see if he has the energy to finish Lee here. Running out of time a little bit, but Aiden Lee he is bleeding like a stuck pig right now. Pico landing shots from the top, and I gotta say, Lee, he looks a little woozy right now. He's lost a little bit of blood. Got ran over by a Mike Allstott. Oh man, was that guy a beast back in the day. I loved watching him play. Pico was rocked by a glancing hook. I seen that. Watch his blood and gray matter flow in the street. Damn, I'm back to stab stories. You guys are not helping me with my wife. I'm trying to get these things out of my head. But you know, maybe this will help me get it out. It's like when you're upset and you go hit the punching bag and you're not upset anymore. So maybe I need to get it all out. 27 Pico. Gave a second round 10-8 for Pico. I agree, Robert. I actually gave him a 10-8 in the first round as well. Chad Johnson dropping the Alexander Hamilton. Sorry, work has been so busy. Miss y'all. Good to see you, Chef Johnson, premium member, and the $10 donation. Thank you, sir. Doubling up on the tip jar here. Oh, Aaron Pico dropping bombs from the top. And this could get stopped here. All right, Chef Johnson. Thank you, Chef Johnson, for the generous donation. Oh, and Aiden Lee going for the takedown. And Aaron Pico playing the Matador tonight. Aaron Pico, he's gotten so much better, too. I mean, this kid is really impressing me tonight. I mean, if he's going to get to championship level, you know, maybe he needs to actually slow down the activity and sit down a little bit more on some of these submission attempts and shots. But damn, is he entertaining to watch right now. Pico busting up the rib cage of Lee. And you never have a chance. You never have a chance to relax with this new Aaron Pico. Oh, look at these knees to the body. All of his weight into it. He is so athletic. And going for that choke one more time, that anaconda choke. I mean, Lee just keeps giving it to him. And there's the tap! Aiden Lee taps and Aaron Pico with the third round submission. Believe it or not, that's the first submission of his career. Wow, mad respect to that kid. Like I said, you know, hyped up, and not his fault. Some people thought he was talented. They wanted to give him some money to help him develop. He hit a couple stumbling blocks, and man, he has just become an incredible fighter to watch. We're all nuts. That's how I deal. Beat F out of my punching bag or use it for knife practice. I'm quick with the blade. Well, I mean, they say that you will attract not the people you seek, but you will attract, people that are like you. That's what they say, like when you run a business. And apparently you guys are all a bunch of fucking psychos. So I don't know what that says about me, but I always have a good time. I was a good student till weed. Oh, I got the picture of proof. My buddy Jeremy. Bud Ice speared. I used to drink some Bud Ice back in the day. I was good at school, bad at real life. I heard weed is a good student. Aaron Pico gets it done. Yes, he did, Sam 302. That was entertaining. He heard Mike like the kung fu voice in the head. It's Collins Avenue, OMFG. Nice. Yes, sir. Energy attracts. Yeah, I'm crazy. Law of attraction. January 11, 1996. Day after I graduated high school, smoked a bowl with my neighbor while I was in a recliner. Couldn't feel my feet. Nice. Pico with an anaconda choke. First submission of his career. Yeah, it was great. Not me. I'm the take one. I just seen a lot. Aaron Pico with the GSP versus Sarah 2, knees to the body. Yeah, that was brutal. I can't be your best friend or worst enemy, all how I'm treated. Oh, I can be your best friend or worst enemy, all I'm treated. Yeah, I'm like that too, Clavid. I mean, everybody says be treated, the golden rule, treat people how you would like to be treated. That's great when you're 4. That works awesome when you're 4 and trying to get shit down. When you get older, in my opinion, that's just not realistic. It's like, yes, you should be nice to people until they give you a reason not to be. And, that's just called being taken advantage of at a certain point. And especially, if you went to my high school, you do not want anybody to get one whiff of pussy on you. And I'm not talking about getting some pussy. I'm talking about being a pussy. Because you would become a target very quickly. Want to see some crazy stuff? Google Sunny Ford Night Sinners. Oh, jeez. I just had bad anxiety and a marijuana addiction. And yeah, taken advantage of. Damn, man. I hope things are good now, Clavid. With age, you'll chill out, Clavid. I would have stabbed the top bully. Yeah, that's something. And I mean, I can probably credit being bullied when I was younger into getting martial arts. I mean, I know when I changed school in 4th grade, I went from the side of town it was the good side of town, to the really bad side of town. And I would, for one thing, I was a white guy, and the only white guys pretty much in that school, for the most part, were the Russians, the Ukrainians, things like that. I mean, we went to a school, our town in the 90s was pretty much 100% segregation. I mean, it was segregated down the lines, and if you were a minority, they sent you to one school. If they were white, they sent you to another school. And I moved to the other side of town, and I got sent to the minority school. Met a lot of great people, made a lot of great friends. They did not like me when I first came over there, and I had to learn to toughen up real quick. Be honest, the best come-out song has got to be, it's from Entombed Wolverine Blues album. It's a song called Full of Hell. I'll have to check it out. Seats are looking empty for Bellator tonight. Oh yeah, there is some crowd. Some crowd. Why would you not want to go out right now and do anything you possibly can to feel normal? That I don't get. I cannot wait. I had all these tickets for all these concerts, and they keep canceling everything. Don't need to end up in prison. Gotta join the White Boys gang. Can't talk about dank-ass cookies. Oh, jeez. Not such taken advantage of, but used from friends who never were friends, just used my house to party. What's up, Adam from Allen? Sounds like El Pasco. Adam, did you spend some time in Pasco, Washington? I spent a decent amount of time there. For those that don't know Pasco, Washington, the side of the town, the East Pasco sign, I love it. I love going back there. So this is not an insult whatsoever, because you're going to get the best Mexican food ever. But you might want to know the people. You might want to know the people, because I definitely ran into a lot of hairy situations in that town. But East Pasco, everything's in Spanish, for one thing. It's practically 100% Spanish on the one side of town. Actually, my sister and brother-in-law bought a house on A Street, if you know Pasco, Adam from Allen, and they literally pushed her out. I mean, they did not want them there. They ended up selling eventually. But man, if you know the place, go to Garibaldi's. If you haven't been to Garibaldi's, That is the best, some of the best traditional Mexican food, and it's a buffet. So imagine traditional enchiladas, tamales, all that stuff, all you can eat. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Went to private school, but chilled with all public schools. My public school, you wouldn't be allowed to have pencils. Damn, Bud Ice and Natural Ice are both Anheuser-Busch. Love Natural Ice better. Believe it or not, I've never had Natural Ice. Never had natural. Adam says, I think I've heard this story. Mike got sent where he belonged with the bottom feeders. Oh, gonna give you a swirly. Well, that's what happened in my head, Pete, is, you know, like I said, at first I was picked on a little bit, so I just kind of developed what started as an alter ego and just basically became the inside of my brain. And it was a defense mechanism for, like, if you're going to bully me, if you're going to try to bully me, or you think you're going to post any type of aggression towards me, and it eventually got to an unhealthy point where if you even slighted me, I was going to beat you down, but I was going to take you to a dark place physically and, more important, mentally. And I got to be that way from a pretty young age. And I don't advise it if you see your kid going down that path. Or a backpack you can't see through. Lots of motherfuckers with guns and joined gang cliques. More than gangs in Baltimore. More that than gangs in Baltimore. Oh, you were in Baltimore? Yeah, it's a scary place, man. Pete, don't lie. That Colin's having to look great. That was Sherclavin, Mike. Comments are not needing to join prison gangs. I got you. Not a bad place to visit. No, it's not. I've been swirled. Laotians, American Indians, Mexican, blacks, and whites. NorCal school. Nice. It's because you look mean, Mike. I don't live life. It lives me. Robert, that you have came up with, it's a crime that I have not had the shirts up that I said I was going to come up, because you've came up with so many good shirts. I would definitely wear that. I would definitely wear that shirt. I don't live life, it lives me. The Red Lion is a one-stop shop. My best bud step bro I did drugs with used to beat us, saying it's toughing us up. Dude, yeah, I had a friend with, friend, I guess he was a friend, he lived by me. He's, I don't know, kind of mean for a friend, I guess. But yeah, he had an older uncle that was like in his early 20s. And he used to have us fight in their yard, like Fight Club. But like we were in like 3rd and 4th grade. Or I was. I don't know how old some of the other kids were. But yeah, he would make us fight each other. And if we didn't, he would like push us down or hit us. I remember him punching me in the stomach. And we would go back there just because, I guess we didn't have anything else to do. He finally pissed me off one time, and I took a cast iron frying pan they had and just hit him in the knuckle. Semtex is up next, yes. Told my cousin Mike would hold me and Corey down and beat us with brass knuckles. Jesus. She's getting tag team, Pete. This was a Christian school. Made me tough. He was in DMI, though, so cracked out heroin addict. Then I did it with him. Jesus, Clavid. That's dark, man. Sorry to hear that. See, what's up? Hey, Defender, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you, too, man. Good to see you in here. I was a virgin for a little. All right, guys. We're already to the co-main event. And this is a super interesting fight. Of course, Paul Daley had talked about retirement. It actually said his last fight was going to be his last fight. Now he came out and said, I'm too damn good to retire. Well, we'll see if he is. He's going to be an underdog, I believe, tonight when we see the odds against former LFA champion, welterweight champion Jason Jackson. Because this guy is a stud. Jason Jackson's got a complete game. Oh, I see a Peter Ordinary in the sheets and Peter North in the streets and Peter North in the sheets. I like it. I'm going to shoot him then, not get shot. Damn. Glad somebody She got the wrong one, and yeah, they bullied TF out of us. Damn. Yep, C-Cone in the house. So it's just even now. Did you see my comment about having an alter ego too? How far was it back? Oh, yeah, I held alter ego too. Yeah, I seen that. That's pretty good, man. Daley needs to fight Nick again. You're not lying. That'd be a good fight, man. Paul Daley's no spring chicken. He only has so many fights left in him. I still think his punishment for hitting Josh Koscheck was harsh. Look what Connor did with the dolly, right? Oh, Jesus, Pete. Yeah, I just read it. All right, Semtex making his way down to the cage. Paul Semtex. A great legacy this guy's going to leave behind when he leaves the cage. Got 7 knockouts just in Bellator, but of course he came to Bellator, in the second half of his career. Brutal fights against Nick Diaz. Balance fight against Michael Venom Page. You're not going to see the balance much because he just likes to lay people out. And Arcade Chaos with the donation. Thank you, Arcade Chaos. Arcade Chaos with the second donation of the night. So thank you, sir. And Paul Daley's just like that, he's on a 3-fight win streak. This was years ago, Mike. Never got in trouble in statute limitations. It's been a while. It was like 22, 23. Good to know, man. Think about what Paul Daley could have done in the UFC. Dana White had a personal hate, so he's quick to suspend him. I agree. Paul Daley, over 60 fights, 43-17-2, 38 years old. He's 8 years older. Jason Jackson, 14-4. Jackson's going to be 4 inches taller at 6'1", 2-inch reach advantage, 78.5 inches. This is going to be an interesting fight. As Paul Daley, say what you want about him, this guy's never in a boring fight. Kat sends her love to Mike, her boyfriend. Oh, Jesus. Daley walking in the cage. Yep, here we go. Jason Jackson, notable wins over Neiman Gracie, Benson Henderson, Diego Lima, Jordan Main, and Kichi Kunimoto. He is the ass-kicking machine, Jason Jackson. Daley, 8 years the elder. Yep, here we go. All right, notable wins over Jorge Masvidal, Lawrence Larkin, Sabah Hamasi, Sadawada, and Eric Silva. He is 47, 17-2 as a professional. Paul Semtex Daley. Say power's the last thing to go. Yeah, it's George Foreman, 45 years old, laying out Michael Moore. My liver is mine. Yep, I remember that one. That is a great one. All right, here we go. Jackson in the blue gloves, Daley in the red. Paul Daley, of course, got that kind of power, that special kind of power that only a few fighters do. He can end a fight in one shot, and he's done it against many men. Nice left hook there from Daley and a good jab to the body. Jackson cutting off the cage, though. Oh, nice right hand there from Daley. Jackson, a great striker, a great wrestler, a balanced fighter. I like Daley's rhythm so far, though, even though he is backed up in the cage a little bit. Nice 1-2 there from Daley. Oh, wild left hook there. Jackson doesn't make him pay for it, though. Good jab to the body there for Daley. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Jackson. And at 38, I say if Paul Daley gets the win tonight, put him in title contention. That's four in a row. And you're going to miss out on an opportunity to have him be your belt holder if you don't, I think. Daley doing a good job. Oh, big right hand there from Jackson, though. Counters Daley coming in. Good jab to the body there from Daley. Don't expect Paul to shoot for a takedown anytime soon, though. And when the opponent's guarding up, I always heard George Foreman was a hell of a boss. Get it? Oh, nice counter right there from Jackson using that 2.5-inch reach advantage. Good jab there from Daley. I don't think Daley's interested in going to the scorecards either. He rarely is. And see these jabs to the body? That's nice. What that's going to do, though, it's going to pivot his hips to that side so he can come up with that right hook. And Jackson's shooting for the takedown. And it looks like Daley wasn't expecting it, and he gets it pretty easy. And now some elbows to the body here from Jason Jackson. And this is, a place that Paul Daley spent too much of his career on his back, but definitely not a place he's comfortable. And Jackson trying to move to side control. Daley's got one leg hooked here. And Jackson just staying busy, landing elbows to the ribs. I don't think I've ever seen him take a loss like a man. Rapper's Delight Lemonade was the only horrible cookie strain I got. And Daley looking for a key lock here. And, I mean, for Daley to get a submission over Jackson would be huge. Oh, he's really tearing on this Kimura here. Nice elbows to the body from Jackson. Oh, that is brutal. That'll make you let go. Daley's going to let that go here in a minute. Because you can only take so many elbows to the ribs like that. Oh, those are brutal. He'll be filling those tomorrow. He's not getting up off the couch. I still can't believe Daley wrestled MVP. Oh, jeez. I don't know. Usually cookies all the time means 65 to 70 and eighth better. They ripped you off last time, Clavit. And boos from this crowd. Thanos couldn't beat Izzy right now. FS, that's friends. Simply obliterated, says Pete. Oh my goodness. Daley's always accept being on his back. Yeah, it's not good. And Jackson's landing the ground and pound to the body. And this round is over. And Paul Daley started out good. Ends the round on his back, though. Not going to that dispo anymore. Only my main one. And not going for a while. Yeah, my last one tried to rip me off yesterday. I didn't tell you. Great first round. Would hate to be the judges. Yeah. Tried to sell me a zip and separate eighths. Damn. Jay Dinks, I hope Marvin wins tomorrow. Am I the only Israel Adesanya fan in our entire group? I think I may be. 10-9 days, says Robert. Grow your own, Clavid. There's a close one, man. I actually gave it to Jackson. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Daley. Straight right from Jackson. I don't think Daley is going to want to see those scorecards, like I said earlier, so I'm not sure how much they're going to matter. Unfortunately, he's probably got a lot of losses. Oh, man, and they exchange bombs. A right hand from Jackson, right hand and left hook from Daley, and he throws a flying karate kick to the body. Does Daley. Doing his best Michael Venom Page impression. Oh, and Jackson playing defense, ducking under. Good defense so far from Daley, and then he just spins right into the takedown. I don't understand. He had defended it. I don't understand what happened there. He's a great fighter. Just hate his attitude. Jackson has great pressure, right? Literally said you'd shoot someone, man. Well, gross 6 plants. Oh, man. Stay still so I can watch in your glasses. All right, here we go. And Jason Jackson once again publishing Daley on the ground here. Jackson trying to land these knees to the body. Daley at least sitting up to avoid those. He's getting him in the gluteus. Daley is standing, but Jackson still got hooks. And Daley also looks like he's getting tired there. He actually looks like he's pretty tired. That's one thing I know that goes with age early is cardio. And Jackson just kind of hanging on Daley. I wish this referee would break him. There's really no reason to not break the fighters right now. This is a stalemate. But Jackson eventually gets the takedown. And now there's Daley again on his back. Of course, the crowd will not like this type of strategy. Jackson has to do what he has to do. Salt was about salt. Yeah, there were a lot of wars about salt. Clavich doing the exercise. Not really when I'm smoking, but it's all good. Just feel like Showtime is worth considering everything else I'm subscribed to. Oh, isn't worth it considering everything. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear you. I don't know, for $5 a month, I'm subscribed to a lot of shit though too. It really adds up. And I mean, we got 4 people in the house too. Jason Jackson moving to side control. Paul Daley looking for that Kimura again, but it's gone. Oh, big hammerfish there from Jackson. Now that Kimura, what it might do is get him to a better position, but that's... Daley doesn't seem to be looking for that. Smoking and a long bike ride. That sounds like fun. Did Mike just say he was publishing him on the ground? You said publishing, did I? Punishing. All right. Oh, and Daley reverses it. And now Daley in top position. 55 seconds left here in the second. And we'll see if Daley can cause some damage on the ground here. I think he was just frustrating. He's like, damn, this motherfucker keeps wanting to have me on my back. Let's just see if I show him how it, show him how it feels. Maybe he'll stop doing it so much the next round. Jason Jackson trying to get up and immediately goes for the leg and for a takedown. And Daley bought the bait there. He thought Jackson was going to stand up and bang with him. And as soon as Jackson created a little bit of space, thought Daley was going to let him up so they could stand, he immediately grabs a leg and pulls Daley to the ground. Sucker move. Daley keeps going for the Kimura reversal. Yes, he does. How do you make clutch? Oh my God, Pete. All right, guys. Round 3 coming up. And I have Jason Jackson up 3-0. And Daley's corners telling him you need this round. He may have gotten the first on several cards. So the third maybe gets him a decision. I don't know, though. I kind of think Daley probably needs a finish. Roberts is 19-19. Nut huggers are so annoying, right? Like I said, that's why I liked Pride. Pride was like, it's not that they didn't care about winning, but they cared much more about entertaining. And if you won and you were boring, they did not call you back. If you lost and you were entertaining, they called you back every single time. I mean, you could lose 5 fights in a row, and if everybody loved those fights, they're going to call you back for a 6. All right, guys, last round here. Big John McCarthy has it 20-18 Jackson. I do as well. Main event coming up next. Oh, nice right hand there from Jackson. Daley lands a left hand to the body, and Jackson lands a straight right, and then there's that right hook. Daley's like, oh, you want to bang? Daley's problem is he telegraphs stuff so bad, and Jackson gets another takedown. Because when he got hit, he's like, oh, you want to bang? Let's go. And comes in and just basically, says, hey, let's have a street fight. Jason Jackson's like, oh, that sounds like I want to go to the round and lay on you for another 4 minutes. Jason Jackson is using pressure to stuff the explosion for Daley. Daley needs space and explosion to get a knockout finish. Jackson is not letting that happen. I agree. Crowd will boo Jackson. He has to do what he has to do. Daley has a Semtex for a left hand. Yep. No, I didn't say ground fighting was a sucker move. I said when he got sucked into, what he was doing is he had Jackson down. He actually went for the takedown. And Daley was like, hey, I'm going to let you up. Jackson started getting up, and Daley was excited, put his fists up. He's like, oh, yeah, we're going to get back to banging. As soon as Daley lets go of Jackson's body, Jackson grabs that single leg, takes him right back down. Daley he suckered him into thinking that he was going to stand up and fight with him. Oh, big elbow there from Jackson from the top. All for ground and pound and good scrambles that lead to submissions. But dudes hugging each other, dudes, is too gay. I agree, King James. And this is one-sided. It's Jackson. It's one-sided to the technique. But Paul Daley, I mean, on the other hand, don't let them do that to you. 62 fights in his career, and Paul Daley still does not have a decent takedown defense. Jason Jackson winning on the score, on the judges' scorecards. Jason Kagan. I am not Jason Jackson. Like, unless Daley has a last-minute knockout under his sleeve. He's got to get to his feet, though. That's a problem. Oh, my God, Jason. That is bad, man. Nice hammer fist there from Jackson, but he's just holding Daley in an uncomfortable position. And Daley just sucks at getting back to his feet. He sucks at getting off his back. I mean, I'm sorry. I love Paul Daley, but, I mean, he spent so much time on his back. I mean, if he was a woman, he'd have 12 kids. And Jason Jackson just kind of... And finally a break. Yes, Pico won. What's up, Candy Van? Aaron Pico won. Third round submission. He was very impressive. He looked really good tonight. And Daley finally getting that standing time. Nice front kick to the body and a good jab there from Daley. Oh, nice left hook there from Daley. Oh, and Jackson straight right immediately goes for a takedown. He knows Daley only has one shot to win this fight. And that's not on his back. Jason, seems like a lifetime ago. Oh, Daley. Yeah, he won't get up. Daley lays on his back and then complains that the dude didn't want to stand with him every time, right? Oh my goodness, Pete. Oh man. And some mutual respect. Paul Daley definitely grown since back in the day, but man, yeah, that's not what you go to see a Paul Daley fight for, if these fans that bought tickets, but man, Robert's 3027 Jackson, that's what I got. Hashtag my body, your child support. All right, main event coming up next for the Bellator Welterweight Championship. All right, guys, who's everybody got for the main event of the evening? Douglas Lima and Yaroslav Amosov next. 40 fights for Douglas Lima, 32-8. Most of those losses earlier in his career, but Yaroslav Amosov, 25-0. It's, it comes down to a question of, what was his competition? And let's look at his competition. I'm going to bring it up. Let's look at his competition and see who we recognize. See if that gives us a better idea of where this fight might go or how it might go. Oh, he's got some decent wins on his resume for sure. In the second half of his career, you look up here though, and it's like, you see some first round, but you see a lot of these fights over in organizations you've never heard of. He is from the Ukraine, so Tech Crap, that's a Ukrainian. I believe that's a Ukrainian organization. Shot into Bellator. So he's been in Bellator now for 6 fights. Beat Gerald Harris, Eric Silva, David Rickles, Ed Ruth, Mark Lemminger, who we just seen fight earlier, and Logan Thorley. I mean, he's had a couple of B-level opponents. Nobody near the level of Douglas Lima. But the odds makers are going for it because this fight is just about even odds. So, I mean, if you're really leaning towards Lima and you just don't think Yaroslav has much of a chance, you can get about even money. Which that's pretty rare when you're talking about a dominant champion. Hang up the gloves, Semtex. Yeah, well, maybe you will here. That's a 5-fight win streak for Jason Jackson. Jason Jackson's a stud, though. I mean, he really is. I didn't like his game plan tonight against Semtex, but I mean, he knew that was the easy way to win. Just say no. Who can go for some hard shell tacos right now? Oh, dude, Jason K. You know what sounds good is the double deckers, man. The Taco Bell double deckers with the soft taco on the outside, the refried beans, and then you got the hard taco on the inside with some sour cream, some tomatoes. Can always go for hard shell tacos. Oh, tacos are delicious. Oh, Paul Daley has a kid in 9 months. We know at least it will be tough if those two are the parents. Oh, my goodness. King James, Mac 209. And what's up, Talent 2 Fresh? All 3 say Lima. What center? You haven't watched Caddyshack? Yeah, I'm watched Caddyshack. I think you're significantly behind in the stream, just to let you know, Jason. Because I think that was about an hour ago. Dazed and Confused. Tell me you've at least watched that. I don't have to answer that. I hope Lima gets a leg kick TKO. Damn, American Ninja 1, 2, 3, and Chuck Norris films. The entire match shows. That I have seen is all the American Ninjas. Vegas have them even. Yeah, last time I seen it was very close to even. Bellator studs need to call it some UFC studs to get some cross promotion. As long as Dana White's there, I don't see that ever happening, though. I mean, he's going to fight it tooth and nail. Saw The Exorcist when I was 6. Laughed the whole way through the film. Damn, who the hell showed you The Exorcist when you were 6, Jason? Jesus. That effing pizza and chili filled with cheesesteak was good. Pushed you too far with the cinnamon bun and just threw... Oh, my goodness. You know, you were making me hungry until that arcade. So thank you. You maybe lost me a couple pounds. Wonder if Bellator will sign Dan Hardy. I would like to see him back. I don't know if he'll try to, because he was only coming back for 1 fight, supposedly. But you know, why not? Dan Hardy was never my friend. Dana White. I like it. That's a pinned comment. I don't think it's Bellator from the cryptic statements. I thought I heard from Dan Hardy. I think it's Japan for some reason. Well, they offer a lot of money. they offer some of our older fighters a lot of money, like Ryzen and things. And Anderson Silva was talking about this, and he just must really not want to live in Japan because he's taking that boxing match against Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., which just really does not seem like a good idea for an almost 45-year-old Anderson Silva. Wow, and look at that. Team Undefeated. American Top Team training partners for Yaroslav Amosov. 11-0 Austin Vanderford. Johnny Eblin 8-0. Dalton Ross the 5-0. Hungry AF. Yeah, you guys got me starving, damn it. I was planning on getting a few more hours sleep before I have to go to work, too. Tell the old lady to make you something, Pete. Paul Daley versus Walmart. Punch dummy from the toy section. Needs to retire Anderson. I had pizza. By the way, is Song Pizza in here under another name? I was not mad at you if Song Pizza's in here listening. I was never upset with you. I pulled your rinse that one time because I'd been getting a lot of reports of people being blocked, and I was on my way to pull 2 wrenches. I won't say who the other one was, but and just temporarily. And Song Pizza disappeared. It has not been back. As far as I know, Lima could fight a contender and not waste his time. Right? I have no idea. Yeah, but man, Anderson Silva. Yeah, that's not good that he's fighting Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. I mean, I hope he wins. I do. I just don't see it. I mean, it's not his game. He's so much older. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Maybe it's a money thing, though. Maybe I hope they're paying him well. But I know a lot of these Japanese promotions. He was saying he was getting calls from Japanese and Asian promotions pretty much every day, he said, or very, very often. Damn, Mike, you can't give Jackson no credit. Nope. Mark Wahlberg versus Matt Damon. 5-round MMA fight. Who went? Oh, Mark Wahlberg, hands down, man. I mean, physically, I give him the advantage, but mentally, he would take Matt Damon to dark places. And Matt Damon would cry himself to sleep after that fight. Okay, I told her to make me some dinner last night. She got mad as fuck. Jesus, Pete. Yeah, I don't even try that with my wife at this point. She is so intolerant of my bullshit at this point. Like, it's amazing she's stuck with me. Matt Damon would get shot by Marky Mark. Wahlberg is more street. Hell yeah, he is. One more. Z-Weagle hot dogs? Never heard of it. Must be an East Coast thing. I gotta make it over to the East Coast, man. I have not even seen a lot of our own country. I've basically been mostly on the West Coast my whole life. Ben Affleck to be the judge. Vin Diesel versus Dwayne Johnson. 3-round MMA fight. Who wins? I don't think I know enough about those guys to be able to judge. But if you give them a training camp, I'm going to take The Rock all day, every day. Because that guy's work ethic is unbelievable. Picks for the main event. I'm going to say Lima 3rd round finish. The Rock. There's good hot dogs in New York. Nice. I have not been to Hawaii. Vin Diesel's like 5'5". Yeah, Vin Diesel's not a big guy. Caddyshack is one of Rodney Dangerfield's best movies. He's effing hilarious. He's pretty good, but I like Philly cheesecake. When's the Lima fight start? Talent to Fresh, it is next. So they're just doing like their little pre-fight show. You know, something they should have posted on YouTube that we could have watched a couple days ago, not while we're waiting for the fight. But Oh, and they are showing these highlights of the Douglas Lima and Michael Venom Page fight. Oh, wow. You forget about that. The leg kick set him up, knocks MVP off balance, and then that brutal uppercut. That was so beautiful. MD known for crab cakes or steamed. Nice. Ask my wife wants a sandwich. She says yes. I asked her to make me one too. That's the way to do it. I love crab cakes, and believe me, they're not all created equal. You basically get what you pay for. That's been my experience too. Arcade. Dave Batista versus Dwayne Johnson, 3-round MMA fight. Yeah, I was going to say, I've seen Batista fight in MMA, and he's actually pretty good. So, excuse me. If you're not going to let Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson train, I'm going to take Batista. My wife, sorry. Dan Hardy has been made offers out of this country. That much I do know. Nice. Still The Rock. Well, I know a lot of these other countries. That's why Roy Jones Jr. spent so much time in Russia. Is because he said it's the way they treat me here. He said the way they treat me here is incredible. He said they basically treat me like a hero. He said it's pretty much like it's the 90s again for him. And, I mean, they just show so much respect and reverence for those older fighters. So, I mean, I could see why you would fight overseas. I don't think there's an actor that can beat up The Rock. Should have told her smile and say cheese and cheese sandwich. I think Rampage Jackson could have after he played in the A-Team, but that's not really fair. And I guess he wasn't really an actor in that either. But because the acting was pretty horrible. Rob Schneider looks like he can snap at any minute. Oh my goodness, you're killing me, and I think you're 100% on point. That dude looks like he might have bodies buried in his backyard. Rob Schneider's played everything, including a carrot. I can't help but think... I've seen him in a lot of different roles. I cannot help but think about him on Grown Ups, though. I think it was the first one. And where he has the daughter, and he's trying to make sure his daughter doesn't get taken advantage of because she's hot, but she's dumb as fuck. He likes goats. I have not seen that channel, the Men Who Stare at Goats, or that show. So, Mike, but if you really think about it, it's your channel. If he's not doing nothing to you, then why are you listening to hearsay? What are you talking about? I'm confused, Arcade. Oh, the song Pizza. Not even picking up a fight. Say something. Rob Schneider, now there's a man who leads off his favorite friends. All right, here he comes. The champion. The champ is here. The champ is here. The Phenom, Douglas Lima. And now we're getting a cheer out of this crowd. Still so many empty seats. I mean, if you were near there, who wouldn't want to be at this fight right now to see Douglas Lima fight? There's hardly anybody in this crowd. 3-time Bellator Welterweight Champion. Ricky Pax. I did not know Kurt Cobain. Never even seen him perform, actually. Played a different race in every movie. Oh, my goodness. R.I.P. Song Pizza, Rob Schneider. I'm already Art. The walkouts for Amosov. Oh, at the walkouts. I got you. Yeah, you guys are generally a little bit ahead of me. Cloud, I totally exaggerated. I just remember some talk show that laughed when Vin Diesel was listed at 5'11". I guess he's really short. Hollywood likes to add a few inches. Yes, they do. And camera angles to try to make actors look taller. They did Tom Cruise's whole career. Totally go if I could. I was going to UFC tomorrow because I live near it, but my friend's getting married this weekend. Too short notice to sabotage the wedding and get tickets. I hear you. All right, here we go. Douglas Lima 32-8, Amosov 25-0. Douglas 6 years older at 33, 2 inches taller at 6'11". But Amosov, despite being 2 inches shorter, will have a half-inch reach advantage. That's funny. All right, guys, here we go. It is the main event of the evening. Sponsored by Cash App. You a fine motherfucker. Gotta back that Cash App. Thank you, Cash App, for putting a little bit of money in the coffers to sponsor this channel. I appreciate it. We all appreciate it. And if for some reason you don't have Cash App yet, I don't know what you're doing. It's the easiest way to send money. Guys, it's the easiest way in the world to send. Besides putting cash in an envelope, which even that's harder. It's Cash App. All right, out of the blue corner, 25-0. Yaroslav Amosov. Oh, and he is hearing the booze. All right, guys. So, like I said, if for whatever reason you do not have the Cash App, use my link. They're going to give you $5 just for signing up for the damn thing. If you got a better idea, let me know, Mayor Nada. I'm reaching, I know. 32-8, he is the Bellator Welterweight Champion, Douglas Lima. Referee for this championship bout will be Dan Mergliotta. I'm a city dude, but not a thug. Where are they at now? They're in Connecticut, yeah. They've been in Connecticut all year. I am so starved to see some live MMA. I don't care if it's Bellator. I don't care if it's LFA. I don't care if it's my neighbors fighting in their backyard. I'm watching. No wrench is safe in this chat from hearsay. Oh my goodness. Arcade Chaos. Come on, man. Never seen a Vitor Y. Amosov going to do to him what Askren did. Oh, I'd love to attend a Bellator event. Yeah, I've been to several UFC events, never been to a Bellator event, though. All right, here we go. Round one of this championship bout. 14 first-round finishes for Lima, 13 for Amosov. Nice low leg kick there from Amosov. And it's interesting, Amosov starting out with the leg kicks here. Inside leg kick for Lima. You know what they need an option for? They need an option to hear... Oh, nice outside leg kick there from Amosov. They need an option to take out the commentators and just hear the shots, like the punches and kicks in the crowd. Like on a video game. Nice inside a leg kick there from Amosov. What's up, yippee-ki-yay? Can you score the rounds, please, bro? I will. Nice body kick there from Lima. Good jab there for Lima. And you could tell, Lima, cool, calm, and composed as always. I mean, he's going to take his time. You know it's just a 5-round fight. He's going to feel Amosov out. Straight right there from Lima. A little bit of a slow start for both guys. 2 minutes in, Amosov shooting for the takedown, and he gets it. Lima's on one knee. Let's see if he can get back up. And Amosov just throws him right back down. And that was the question for me coming into this one. Is, could Diego Lima stop Amosov's wrestling? So far, Amosov has 2 takedowns in this first round. And don't let this turn into a snooze fest, right? Out of these 2, who do you think would end up in the UFC first? Probably depends on who wins tonight. A couple of good elbows there from Lima from the bottom. But yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Because, if it turns into a snooze fest, I might literally snooze here on camera. They need to fight. Guess we'll find out, Vito. Oh, I agree, Mike, especially in the UFC. Rogan saying he's hurt after a jab is landed, gets old quick. Right? Well, for me, it can be just kind of confusing. I don't always want to listen to the commentators when I'm trying to commentate. Because, I want to say something different than what they're saying. But I also want to hear the referee. I want to hear the corners. And I want to hear the impact. Elbow from the top there from Amosov. Talking about Song Pizza. Oh, yeah. R.I.P. Song Pizza. Hopefully he'll come back. I don't know if we can find an old comment from him and some of the videos and stuff. Maybe explain to him. Nice elbow from the bottom there from Lima. I picked Amosov to win, Strawbird. What about Song Pizza? I think Song Pizza left. R.I.P. Song Pizza. He hasn't been back in a while. He got kind of upset and left a chat one time, and I haven't seen him since. So I don't think anybody's talking shit about him, Arcade. Saying we want him back. Man overboard. All right, and round 1's got to go to Yaroslav Amosov. I didn't know this. I like Song Pizza. Everybody liked him, I think. I'll get my top men on it. Yeah, just, if you feel like it, I'm sure there's some comments from him in the past that you guys can comment on. But, also, I mean, maybe he's got better things to do. This is interesting for Amosov. I've seen people stand in between rounds. I don't know that I've ever seen people sitting on the floor. Did they not have stools for these guys? All right, and pretty much a lot of the only people in this crowd are Amosov supporters. The Ukrainian crowd showed up. Anyone, how is this fight going? Sounds boring. Yeah, it's slow, man. Amosov misses a body kick. It's a left hook there from Lima. Lima's got to be really careful to watch out for the takedown attempts. And I mean, I hate to repeat myself. I know I've said it a lot, but it's really hard to take somebody down when they're on their back, when they're on their back foot. It's really hard to go for a takedown. So I think Lima needs to keep Amosov on his back foot, keep him backing up. And he is trying to take control of the cage here. Nice right hand there from Lima. Oh, Amosov swinging a wild overhand right there. Nothing going, but I mean, he's got a lot of knockouts in his career as well. Amosov's got more than just his wrestling. Good jab there from Amosov. And I mean, you want to talk about shock the world, though. If he was to knock out Douglas Lima, that would shock a lot of people. Guy out-wrestled Ed Ruth. Yes, he did. Yeah, it's super empty. Very empty. You can hear the strikes. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't get it. But why people would not want to go out and watch some live MMA. And Yaroslav Amosov with another takedown here. But you're getting the same thing still here around Seattle. People are acting like they're scared to go out. Everybody's still wearing a mask almost in places that are saying that, you don't have to wear a mask anymore. And I'm sorry, I fucking had it. When I see somebody still wearing a mask, I just want to punch them in the face. I did Yippee-ki-yay. It was very good. Missed the trivia. Yeah, I need to get on it. Yippee-ki-yay. I've been working 7 days a week, so I've just barely been cutting out enough time to get the streams in. I need some new questions. Mike showing his age with the Fat Song reference. Oh yeah, I knew that was an old one. I knew somebody might say something, but did you ever see Jurassic Park when it premiered in the theaters? But save that after the chess match. Oh man, now you're really trying to make me feel old, aren't you? Trivia only guy who holds wins over Dustin and Tony Ferguson. Alright guys, let them know. Her name is Miss Shields. To all you haters, think I'm getting a crush. Hate to be that guy. To be fair, some people with immune deficiencies still need them. So maybe better. They become a hermit altogether. They can get vaccinated and still require a mask. I respect you, Yippee-ki-yay. I'm just not going to be, I'm not on the same page with you at all. So, we'll just have to agree to disagree. Nice elbow there from Amosov. On the ground, and Amosov scoops him up again, keeping this on the ground. Another grappling match for Amosov this round. People in bigger city, the Blue Steps are still under the spell. Oh, dude, all of them, King James. They're all zombies. It's insane, man. I walk into a place, any place, and these are not places that are still requiring masks, without a mask. And I'm the only one, generally, and people look at me like I'm from another planet. It makes me very uncomfortable. I'm not the freak, they are. And Amosov hanging on Lima. And Lima's looking at the referee. He's like, if this is not a fucking stalemate, what is, Dan Mergliotta? And Mergliotta is generally a pretty good referee, but I think he could have broke that one up a couple times. And I got it 2-0 for Yaroslav Amosov. We might see a new champion tonight, the way things are going. Usman will dominate Colby. Yeah, I think it's going to be much different than the first fight. I think you're right, Arcade. I think Usman's a lot better fighter than before. And I didn't mean to offend anybody. I get a little out of control about this. And that's kind of been part of why my wife's been pissed at me too. So, I work 7 days a week. I've been with the public the whole time. I'm asthmatic, and I'm very bitter about all that time that I was forced to wear a mask. So, it's a hang-up for me. Vito is looking like a genius. I'm picking Vittori's. Big Vito. He might get it done, and he's, you can make over 2-1 money. I think he's a plus 225. Last time I seen. So you can over double your money. And Adesanya's coming off of a loss. Who knows how he's going to respond to that? Need to make the fight happen. I don't care how impressive Edwards or Diaz looks tomorrow. Totally agree, King James. I think it will do what Jan did to him. Wow. That's some Mark of the Beast prototype. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's not good. Head kick there from Lima, and Lima chasing Amosov down. That's another thing you can do, besides making a wrestler get on their back feet, is you can just circle more. It's harder to get in rhythm with your takedowns when you're circling. Like, you see boxers circling so much. And I mean, I'm not saying boxers are good at defending takedowns, but you guys know what I mean. Nice left hook to the body there from Lima. Nate was plus 500. Wow, that's tempting. These big fights, usually the young guy that wins. Sue him so hard, so deep. Oh, right hand there from Lima. And Amosov again shooting for the takedown. Had a single there for a moment. Oh, good knee to the body. There from Lima. And he's continuing to stop this takedown so far. But Amosov, oh, good job, Lima, getting his leg out of there. Oh, and Amosov just leaning, now using the fence, kicking off the fence to get the takedown. I mean, that was creative. Just, I just wish he was more productive once he got onto the ground. It's a good bet, Crozo. Totally. Yeah, even I was a little surprised, but even John McCarthy, and on the Weigh In podcast I was listening to, is John McCarthy, and God, he's one of the commentators tonight, and Josh Thompson, were both saying that they would take the odds and take Vittori. Yeah, 2 rounds to Amazon, man. Amosov. Looks like it's about to be 3. Body shots here from Yaroslav Amosov. Looks like Lima's gonna need a finish if he's gonna win this fight. And, I mean, big shots here from Amosov. Stand to the back of the head, and Mergliotta's gonna stand him up. Oh, and shots to the back of the head from Amosov. Yeah, those were all to the back of the head. And back to standing here. And Lima stalking Amosov now, but just so... there's the nice low leg kick. He really needs to get to work on those. Problem is when you're going and get somebody that's such a good grappler, I mean, you're giving him a weapon. Oh, nice counter right hook to the body from Lima. He needs to keep this standing. Lima stalking with 30 seconds left in the round. Oh, nice body kick there from Lima. And he's got Amosov going backwards up against the cage there. Oh, nice left hook there from Lima. Body kick from Amosov. But because of the rest of the round, I got to say I'd still give it to Amosov. I have it 30-27 Yaroslav Amosov. Not an easy fight. Needed the body by Lima. Yeah, this is a tough fight for him. I got a feeling he's gone like the wind. Sarkade, big takedown. Gonna be honest, some crazy shit before he got the wrench. Once he got the wrench, he seemed to mellow out. Wow, back of the head. Colby got a hit in the back of the head and Goddard stopped it for Usman. Didn't think they called that. Yeah, they don't call the back of the head shots often. No, not much. Amosov tired and Lima about to sleep him. That's all I got. What's up, Virtual Identical? Michael Pauly in the house. Just came to give a like and say, hey, y'all have fun. All right, well, thanks, Michael. 30-27 Amazon. Yep. You have to hammer fist, I guess. Yeah, that's the way I have it. That's the way Big John McCarthy has it. And Amosov faking the takedown there. And now Amosov is putting Lima on his back feet. He's going to get taken down like this. Lima's got to get out of here. Nice body kick there from Amosov. Oh, and there's a shot from Amosov. Lima was able to defend at that time, though. Now he's up against the cage, though, and Amosov, he's just got so many levels of takedowns. It's like you block this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. And it's like you have to stop like 4 or 5 things with some of these Russian and Ukrainian wrestlers. And then you get the judo into it, and it's like game over, man. It's very tough. And Lima popping back up to his feet here, but still in the grasp of Amosov. And there he gets the throw. Not punching wide arch. With great wrench power comes enormous responsibilities. Fighters should pick another fighter's nose when they're on the ground. Oh my God. Okay, chaos. And you can hear the booing in this crowd. Shots from Amosov on top, short elbow. Couple little hammer fists. This is going on. Championship rounds. Fights starts now. Okay, wow, Amosov. It's all over Lima like glue. Yep, you're in the zone, Arcade. Nice hammer fist there from Amosov. And the body shots. Well, they want to see them do an awesome remake of Lord of the Flies. Yep, Lima's behind everywhere. Don't wrench anymore. I'm not a fan of it. Well, since YouTube doesn't promote my channel to anybody, and it's pretty much all just the same group all the time now, I don't really need too many mods. Back when they used to promote the channel and I'd have, hundreds of people in the chat. Amosov with the ground and pound up top and the body. Yeah, the circle. Lima using the wizard to stop the takedowns. Man. Yeah, this is Douglas Lima's looking like he's got about 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to hold on to this title. And he's got to do something big. Just do a weekly podcast, MMA picks. Thanks, Vito. I was trying to get something going on Traction. I could just never, because my other job is 7 days a week, or my business, I just can never really commit to. I have a hard time committing to a weekly format. I shot upstairs to Amosov, the head and the body. And basically, you're making these videos on YouTube now. And I mean, I have fun doing them, and I'm glad if people like them. But the way they do revenue and stuff now is you're pretty much making videos for free. They're not promoting the MMA videos. And then you get a couple hundred views, you might make a quarter. Fair enough. Proper ground and pound should be swinging wildly from standing and then hammer fists and elbows. I will try to get some out there, though. That's not to say I won't do any, Big Vito. They don't interrupt the airways no more? Oh, was there a F-bomb or something? This is Showtime. They don't have to censor anything on Showtime. Sharp elbows. Yep, this is final round here. And unfortunately, Douglas Lima is all in instructions, all in Portuguese. And my Portuguese is pretty rusty. I can only imagine telling him, you got to finish this fight. You're not going to win a decision. And to be fair, even though I'm not a fan of how Amosov has fought, I mean, he shouldn't win a decision. Stream cutting out, rainy, spotty internet. But you're cutting out. See you fine asses tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Robert. Diaz Edwards faced off at the weigh-ins 3 hours ago. It's badass. Can't wait. Oh, I'm going to have to check it out. Ain't ever noticed offended types on Mike's chat. He's doing damage. It's not complete. Oh, nice combination there from Amosov. The punches and then the body kick. Nice one, too, there from Lima. But I hope Amosov stands here and strikes with Lima this round. If he wants to make a statement, that would be the way to do it. Yippee, you are correct. Oh, shocked Lima not cut yet. Yeah, he does bleed pretty easy. Oh, nice counter right there from Lima as Amosov was coming in. I mean, and Lima's he's a great counter puncher. It's just when you're constantly worried about being taken down all the time, it's hard to just, sit back and react to what your opponent's doing. Nice outside leg kick there from Amosov. Get away from the fence, Lima. Yes, not able to hold and punish at the same time, it seems. Lima's so flustered, he hesitating. The takedown and throwing single strikes. Yeah, side kick there for Lima. But, he's had a pretty tough night for the champ. Nice left hand there from Lima, but Amosov shoots. He's got a single and drags Lima to the ground. And, that's the issue with these, Ukrainians and Russians. The style, like I said, they mix their wrestling and their judo. It's like everything that works as far as taking you down. They're going to do everything. And they're so familiar with the feeling of your body weight that they're going to get you to pull back one way. And this is how judo is. I competed in judo. Someone pushes, you pull. If they pull, you push. But you want to try to get them to react in a way to where you're going to do the opposite. So Amosov's doing a lot of these things. It's like, okay, I want to take, Lima to the right. I'm going to start driving to the left until he has to push back against it or possibly get taken down. And then when he does that, I already got a plan of how I'm going to take him down when he moves that direction. Yeah, Amosov is taking Lima down at will. Lima can't swim, right? Great job from Amosov, though. And Amosov won. Yeah, it's just about a minute and a half left in this fight. And I don't see Lima getting anything off right now. Nice elbow from the bottom there for Lima. And this is really going to change the discussion of Diego Lima going to the UFC. But like with Michael Chandler, you might see it accelerated. The only problem is if Amosov does this to Lima, what do you think Kamaru Usman's going to do to him? Lima going for an armbar here with 55 seconds left. This would be a storybook finish if Lima was able to get an armbar here. Amosov's doing a good job of fighting this off so far, but, could you imagine if he gets this? We'd be talking about this for a very long time. It would be very reminiscent of Anderson Silva's triangle choke against Chael Sonnen in their first fight. Oh, and Amosov is out. And 10 seconds left in this one. It looks like Yaroslav Amosov is your new champion. Belts will be that dimensional. Lima can't adapt. Colby, Usman, Burns would give him trouble for sure. I think so. All five. True. Very chill. Are these the Jake Shields years for Bellator? They've ran into this issue before. Actually, too, with, Ben Askren and so many wrestlers that weren't really doing damage, for a while. But yeah, you could be right. Amosov bleeding surprisingly, more like the Uriah Faber days. And I don't even think the MMA judges could screw this one up. Boxing judges possibly, but I think there's a little more going on there than is disclosed a lot of the time. All right, let's watch. The replay. It's just going to be takedown after takedown after takedown. And basically Amosov, ground control. Ground control to Major Tom. How old is Lima? 33, I believe. Nice triangle. Dober or Riddle tomorrow. Who you guys got? Oh, yeah, that's a good fight. I'm not the only one that's excited about that one, huh? I'm going to take Dober in that one. You can already start talking about tomorrow, right? And King James says Riddle. Yeah, and we can pull that up real quick. We can pull up. I'm not going to stay up a whole long time and get a little sleep before work. But let's pull up the card real quick. This is a loaded card. It's a good prelims, too. All right, we'll get the official judges' scorecards here real quick. First judge, 50-45. And 249-46. Unanimous decision, new champion Yaroslav Amosov. No surprise there. Stewart versus ya boy should be fun too. Oh yeah, that's a great fight because that started out great the first time, and then they there was the knee to the head, I believe, from ya boy. All right, I'm going to bring up tomorrow's card, guys. UFC 263. This is a real stacked card. All right, guys. New Bellator Welterweight Champion. Congratulations to Yaroslav Amosov. All right, Panic Gonzales. She's fun to watch versus Alexis Davis in the early prelims. Matt Frivola versus Terrence McKinney. Young Chase Hooper coming back. 20-year-old Chase Hooper. He might be 21 now. Against Steve Peterson. Carlos Felipe versus Jake Collier at heavyweight to kick off the whole event. Then you move to prelims. Hakeem Dawodu, always fun to watch. It's a tough matchup, him against Mosar Evliov. Lauren Murphy versus Joanne Calderwood. Like you were talking about, there's ya boy Eric Anders versus Darren Stewart. Then Drew Dober versus Matt Riddle. And this main card starting out with Jamahal Hill, a big favorite against Paul Craig. Bilal Muhammad, also a big favorite against Damian Maia, minus 265. One of the biggest underdogs on the card here, though, and this kind of blows my mind, is Leon Edwards, a minus 500 over Nate Diaz at plus 355. I'll tell you, plus 355, that is tempting to just count Nate Diaz out. And you got Brandon Moreno in the rematch challenging Divison Figueiredo, who, by the way, Divison Figueiredo said he would finish Brandon Moreno in the first round this time. I think Figueiredo dominates this time. And then Martin Vettori, like I said earlier, plus 225 against the champ Israel Adesanya at a minus 286. So, good card coming up tomorrow. Lima just became T-Wood. I don't know about a one fight. But, man, I've been in the woods too long. Don't remember watching Amosov dude fight. I've seen him a couple times, but yeah, not a lot either. They had a confrontation during the embedded vlog, Paul Craig and John Law Hill. Nice. Diaz could win. Oh, I definitely think he could. There's bad blood. I think he could get in Leon Edwards' head, too. I mean, if anybody can do it, it's Nate. And I think there's a good chance he will. I don't know if there's a good chance he'll win the fight, but I think he's definitely going to frustrate him. So, all right, guys. Thank you for tuning in tonight. I'm going to get a little nap before I have to go into work. But I cannot wait for UFC 263 tomorrow. And I broke my own rule. I apologize. I'll try to keep the politics out of it tomorrow. Guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.